Share this fucking thing. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. There we go. Hopefully that's the right thing. Let me test it. Yep. Okay. Hey. Hey, Amy. What's going on with you? I have a sneaking suspicion that we might get a lot of trolls or disrupting as people that I drooled a little bit. I don't know why I drooled, but yeah, it's that type of thing. You did what? We just talked. See, I knew you could. It's not. Listen, you're a beautiful girl. I mean, you're beautiful. You gotta learn your lesson. And I hope you learn it. Who they be playing Italian beats? Fibonacci. Jesus, I'm stiff. Fuck. I catch you now. I'm just like keeping my ears pointed. Yeah, you better. Not with no white boy tarot reader. Especially on YouTube, babe. Everyone's toxic on here. That does not exclude me. That does not exclude me. Only thing is, I value privacy more than anything. You know, I give that to other people as well. This shit not giving out too much of my person. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Because that's easy manipulation, right? Because we know more, tarot readers know more than anybody how that type of shit works. So, I don't like that song. Let me share that. Yeah, little bit. I'm just chilling. I told him I don't want to rush a day anyway. You know, then I'm going to say none of my business. You say I haven't talked to him, white man. What do I feed him? Nothing spicy. Remember, you can't put any seasoning on that food. Nah, some of them like Indian food and shit. Smell that cranberry. Too goddamn blind for this. They fucking delayed my contacts. Stupid sons of bitches. Oh, just like this. I'm doing that shit. So I'm tripping like this. Kitty kill me. I'm bad. Cause some dumb bastard already reported my shit. I mean, let me turn that down a little bit down. Fucking idiot. Haven't talked to a white man since 8th grade. What else did you say? I'm trying to scroll down. Motherfucker. Okay. I haven't talked to the Virgo. Been annoying him. He's trying so hard to get a hold of me. It's so hard not to answer him. I don't know what to say to all that. Because it's so easy for me to ignore people. I don't think I have any tips or tricks. He just said some fucked up shit to me that just really made me feel like what? What fucked up shit? Ooh, I like this song too. Nice camera action. He sent it to my text. I won't be able to check it until after this, of course, but so yeah. Cause that nigga ain't gonna love nobody. Can't be blind to your own emotions. Can't force nobody to feel that way, man. A player is a player, so keep your distance. I'm gonna wait like 20 minutes, right? If it doesn't pop off, I'm restarting the stream. Some fucking idiot be reporting this shit. Dirty little fucking YouTube moderation. You can't hear the music, right? Or can you? I want this pop off. I can barely hear it. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for checking that out. Yes. I can't tell what y'all can and cannot hear. I got AC and fan going. Right now it's 65 degrees. Or no, it's 55 degrees, y'all. It is cold as fucking here, but this is how I like it, unfortunately. Again, they keep talking about blind. Yeah, I'm blind. But also, yeah, they keep reminding you, don't be blind to people's dumb shit. This song, like, kind of explains the perfect situation. It's called Gillis. Life will be Gillis. It means just man whore. Fucking everything that I want. Can't tell a nigga like me what to do. That's a song. Hey, Jeremy. Heaven makes life. At least he's, I guess, in the least, at least he's being honest. Very forward. Even though honesty, you know, fucks you up, it's still honesty. Yeah, there's no point in confronting somebody, right? At least in my view, there's really no point in confrontation when you already know the truth. It's like, okay, so to be fair, you can confront someone on their bullshit, but there's no guarantee that they will tell you the truth. And if they do, the truth is going to hurt you either way. We just do a lot of stupid shit for closure that we really don't need, truly. Can I play this, please? Shit, it was more like, so this is why. I just left it alone. There's no point. There's no point. I can't remember what the Sagittarius reading was that I just did. I'll be posting it, of course, after this. But it has some kind of, I know it has some kind of like attachment to what you're dealing with now. And like many Sagittarius, it's hard for y'all to give up on ego. Hey, Fatima. Very hard for you guys to give up on your ego, though. Very, very hard. And so the fact that you are saying, let it flow and let it go, that's admirable, because that's not really one of y'all's favorite things to do. You like to stick it out through thick, through thin, through the bad, through the worst. So I say that's very good of you to, that's growth, right? That's growth. This miss me with that bullshit. You ain't really wild, you a tourist. Black and curious. It's just for sun, yep. Literally just for sun. I only read for sun now. Western reading doesn't really matter. Whatever you prefer to go by. Damn, like chills over here. Jesus. They loving Kendrick Lamar right now. Oh shit. Definitely gonna get claimed, but I'm turning it on. The Love Fight remixes are so good. He said moon cycles, retrogrades. Usually I do, yeah, on collective. Usually I do. When we're doing live streams, when we get a couple of people up in here, usually I do the whole read for the collective. How is this going to affect you? How is this retrograde going to affect you? How is this moon going to affect you? full moon particularly. I don't do like every single fucking moon and shit. Usually I can tell you what the feeling is in the air type shit and how that's just gonna hit you. Anna, did you see I had my door? Yeah, babe. Hi, Anna. Hey, Shay. I think it's Shay. Anna, I've been thinking about you. I think I had a dream about you like last night or something, or 2 nights ago. I don't have social media anymore though. Not towards that particular crew. I just don't like nobody from here. How's your daughter doing? And how is everything going with your mans? Yo, that's one of my best friends right there. In real life, one of my best friends. Hey, Alyssa. Baby born on my birthday. I bet she's giving you hell. They're loving the fucking Latin music. I'm gonna leave it on. Yeah, I know you can. I just turned it up. That's why I'm leaving it. I don't give a fuck. YouTube already fucked this shit up. It's one of them slow ass mornings. I really like getting up, groggy eyed, crusty eyed. Ooh, money. I'll start up collective readings in a second. You know, look. Best friend. Did you see that Latin passed away? I was through a party. I was just talking about that yesterday. That's so fucking weird, right? I was talking shit about him yesterday. I was talking shit. I was talking to Namdi about it. We were like, thank fucking God, Jesus. In that moment, I knew there was a God. Because they struck that nigga down for real. Fuck that nigga. Racist ass nigga, bro. Holy shit. Fucking dirtbag. That's Mimi coming back from the fucking grave to kill that nigga for real. Mrs. Coleman, she'll probably already did. We don't even know. That's the thing about Miss. They live in a hole. That's about all them racist people live in a fucking hole. Like we never ever hear about them after school. That's just it. We're just done. Like after college, after anything, they just go under fucking cover and shit. Nasty bitch. All of them. I'm sorry. Yeah, bitch is already dead. Guaranteed. Nasty. Her and her dirty ass husband. Travel cures racism, yeah. And them motherfuckers do not travel outside the house. They live underground and shit. KKK members. The first time seeing your readings, I'm like, maybe you have tea for me. That's why you popped up in my YouTube feed. I don't know, maybe I do and maybe I don't. Maybe it'll come out. I'm just giving it a couple of minutes before I start collective reading. I gotta get that caffeine intake up. Nothing playing Cardi B. New moon in Virgo. Woof. Virgo. Coffee. Black coffee. All right, we'll play this. Anna, where are you at now? We haven't talked in so long. We gotta catch up. Please stop, boy. Where are you at now, though? I'm curious, cause collective, Jesus Christ. Get away from beat this. All right, there's Virgo. All right, here we go. We'll start. Let me put this away. Collective readings. Most people try to be like, oh yeah, that's for me. That's messages for me. No guarantees, okay? We reading the most, highest energy. Let's see. receiving, super big. Choosing yourself. There is, I mean, think about Virgo's hustle, babe. Think about Virgo's hustle and grind. Y'all motherfuckers are trying to make some money, right? That's all about Virgo. Y'all motherfuckers are trying to cut off the boring people, okay? The people who don't really click with your click. I feel like the energy is gonna be on some perks. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I feel like the energy is gonna be crazy. Y'all aren't expecting this shit, bro. You're not expecting this shit. I see a lot of court cases falling through too. Be careful who you're going up against when it comes to like suing people, when it comes to challenging people financially. Be careful who you up against, especially with gambling. You gotta be careful with that shit. You're gonna gamble your fucking life away. Crazy, because I see a lot of robberies during this time too. Yeah, be careful who you invite into your home, especially. Yeah, because I could see some shady ass people, bro. What? Mostly, I want to say there's some shady ass like kleptomaniac females going on here. A lot of you trying to close out connections with narcissists. Okay, people who, I mean, essentially, I want to say that there's a particular type of narcissist that you're dealing with. This is what they call covert narcissism. Someone who is able to hide the fact that they are a narcissist quite well behind an emotional mask. It's like they get emotional, but they don't get emotional about you. They get emotional about themselves. It's like always about them. That's what I feel like. Always about them. Yeah, they talk about Aries big time. They talk about a lot of the fire signs. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Crooked clown ass energy. Okay, lots of social media attacks. So there's something specific that came out even, I dropped that card. Okay, there's something specific that came out too within a reading that I was doing yesterday. Yeah, there's something to do with financial support and not being able to find it in any of the right places. It's kind of like you have to go and seek it out or move towards that area, right? I mean, someone mentioned moving, and I feel like this on the right track. Someone has to move for a financial upgrade, or someone has to move for an upgrade within their job. I feel like it's super hard for you to leave your family behind, as bad as it is, okay? Yeah, as bad as it is, it's very hard for you to leave your family behind, whether you want to or not. It's like, it's a fucking challenge. Because genuinely, I feel like all your hustle and grind kind of goes towards nothing. It's like all your money disappears into nothing, nowhere land. It's very hard for you to leave like unsatisfactory relationships alone as well because of your finances. It's like, okay, so say the person that you're dealing with romantically is in your area, or you live with them, or, you know, maybe it's just like y'all share a street or some type of shit. It's impossible for you to get away from these people or not to see them in public. Okay, there's something to do with marriage here as well, or commitment. Maybe that's it. That's what's holding you back or holding you down. Yeah, because they're talking about companionship. You might be one of those people who naturally kind of, you're able to adapt and acclimate to anything as long as you are willing to drop certain romantic connections. Like you're able to do really well financially. Ah, man, a lot of this is like you trying to distract yourself from family trauma. You trying to possibly support a household. You don't want to do it alone, but at the same time, it's like, what choices do you have? Do you stay in a connection that isn't worthwhile? Do you stay talking to a picky player type shit, a narcissistic player, or do you continue on with your journey alone? Maybe not having that much money, but either way, having people around you who genuinely support you, right? So support you through an abusive situation, right? You might not have anybody at this point in time. See, they even saying in the song, they say, don't save her, she don't want to be saved. Don't save her, she don't want to be saved. So they're saying you don't want to change, or you don't want to change the current dynamic, even though the current dynamic is fucked up. It's like, oh, well, I can fix it. Like, well, how much can you fix, though? Like, for real, on a real note, though, how much can you fix? Because to me, it's looking like it's falling apart regardless of what you try to do. I feel like it gets worse and worse as you try to repair a connection, or as you try to go back towards somebody. It's possible that someone's coming back towards you as well. Like, you're sick of your life being dictated by someone who is not even, they're not even close to being stable. You've been wanting more out of life, but you can't find it. It's like you can't find it in life. You find it online, but you can't find it in life. Right? That's the crooked part of it, is like a lot of these challenges that you're going through are all based on the life around you. I feel like some of you guys try to create a life online, but it just doesn't work that way. You're like, well, maybe I can distract myself with some fucking social media, some Instagram, with some YouTube, TikTok. I be seeing spiders all over my fucking room, so bastard. Fucking nasty. There is someone on the way here romantically. Like I said, there's a lot of past connections reoccurring. It's getting kind of sickening, right? People aren't gonna hold themselves responsible for the shit that they've done to you, or I also heard done for you. Someone might have got you caught up in some legal business. Thing is about you, some of y'all, you're super fucking loyal. And you're super fucking honest. Also heard something about cancellation. You might have to cancel like a credit card, or cancel something financially, because it's just not going to work that way no more. Okay, you might not have the finances to sustain something anymore. You might have to cancel it. Oh, man. I do pick up on, like, speaking of racism, I do pick up on racist energy here. Or like somebody has like a real attitude issue. Someone has a real attitude issue based on race here. Or it's like, you'll never understand me because I am this and you are that. Yeah, I pick it up on role model energy as well. It's hard to find a role model for your child, or someone who could teach your child how not to be toxic. Yeah, you want a teacher, or you want somebody to guide your child, right? You might not be in the correct place in order to do that. So that's all you're really hoping for, right? Yeah, because in the end of all things, you feel like you can do it alone, but, at the same time, you're searching for balance. So it's like you got to choose. Yeah, you got to choose. Is this the right connection for you? Is this genuinely where you want to be going right now? Some of y'all are selling yourself short with your capabilities as a single person. So you keep trying to search for that relationship. You're like, let me search for this nigga. Let me search for this nigga. It don't matter. Like, doesn't matter how many relationships you spin through. It's not going to work in your favor, because you need time to heal alone. There is a lot to do with passed away family as well. People who have passed away in your life. Naturally, these people kind of come back around super concentrated energy. So Mercury retrograde is a super concentrated energy. Mars, super concentrated energy. It's very heavy. Picking up on a Leo here. Heavy Leo. Coming back from the grave is also what I heard. So heavy Leo here coming back. Look like a grandfather. There's a grandfather coming back here. Maybe been on your mind lately. Grandfather, grandmother. Strong matriarch, patriarch type energy. Yes, you're missing somebody. You're missing somebody for real. You miss their support.
Yeah, this person picked you up out of a lot of depression. I could even pick up like on that goofy ass energy from this person, where when y'all would connect, it'd be like when y'all would chat, it'd be like, wow, that's a pick me up type shit. Someone was hyping you. That's just for goddamn sure. Some of y'all could even be a romantic connection. You're kind of missing the past within that relationship. You're missing when the person would hype you up versus tear you down 24/7 or put hands on you. It's like if y'all are putting hands on each other, that's still not okay, right? Doesn't matter who started. At the end of the day, if y'all putting hands on each other, it just doesn't matter. It's still a toxic relationship. Like, oh well, maybe therapy, maybe this, maybe that. Well, how many times you gonna say maybe before it actually changes and you are willing to separate? You gotta protect yourself. I can see something to do with calling the police. Aquarius, okay. Single and fresh is what I heard for Aquarius. Single and fresh, or brand new, acting brand new type shit. Yeah, people see you acting brand new or acting like the world ain't changing around you. You're just indifferent. That's what I'm picking up on. Indifference. Indifference. Yeah, because I mean, I feel like a big test for you is gonna be, okay, they said stop living a lie. Okay, or living in your truth, whatever that means to you. Because it's definitely not in this area. I say go somewhere. Okay, the past, the present, the future. Who you gonna marry in the future, or who you gonna be with in the future? You keep wondering about the love shit, man. But that love shit ain't kicking in until you get stable. You got me? You got a lot of fucking idiots around you. A lot of users and abusers, vampire energy. They just suck everything out of you. You want money. You want stability. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. And that's not me being negative. It's just not gonna happen until you stop trying to save hoes. Stop trying to save people from themselves. Stop trying to save people from places they already cemented themselves. They live this life because they want to, not because, they have to. That's something that you have to admit to yourself. Lots of stalking here too. I pick up on stalking. Energetic stalking, which it could be witchcraft, but I'm more or less picking up on tarot stalking. Might even be stalking you through your public image. So picking up on Instagram, Twitter, wherever else you're at. Definitely stalking energy. Uh-oh. Someone might get pregnant. You better watch out. Someone might get pregnant. Oh, I also heard pregnant again. So pregnancy huge. You might get pregnant by the person. Okay. Might be pregnant by the person that you least expect. That's what they said. Someone you barely know even. Gotta be careful with that. I see someone trying to stay excited here. Okay. Excited about what? Oh, someone's trying to stay excited about physical intimacy. Trying to stay excited about sex. Because you miss enjoying. You miss just being able to do it without like any strings attached. I also heard miss being like a kid or something like that. Or miss playing. Just miss playing. Being a player. Because I'm picking up on Venus energy. You miss connections that weren't so deeply rooted. Might bring up your confidence if you kind of shoot yourself out into the dating world. Not really expecting anything. Like, you got to stop trying to make expectations your main attraction point. Because all you're attracting right now is losers and narcissists. So that's just the way it is. You might think that there's a problem with you mentally or emotionally during this time. Yeah, they're picking up on narcissistic energy again. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. People who don't read the rules. What else we got? Ooh, discovering something about someone you didn't like. Okay, so this is another thing where you're discovering something about someone that might not make you too happy. Okay, I feel like you're discovering what they're doing with all their money, because they should be making more money. You're discovering that they're using their money for maybe sexual gain. Yeah, sexual pleasure. Out flirting and doing dumb shit with the money that should be going towards you. Like, you're wondering, well, where is all of our stability? Where is all of our fucking funding that we've been having? Yeah, well, listen. Someone paying for sex here. Yep, someone's paying for dry ass pussies. That's what they said. Dry ass pussy. You might know this, or you might be trying to flip out on somebody because of this, because they're paying money for dry ass pussy. I even see like I said, I see the police being called again. Or some kind of like legal representation happening. Yeah, y'all gotta learn how to be a little bit more picky. Because you're letting all the whores into your energy without even really thinking about it, because you are lonely, right? You're lonely. And so naturally you choose anything versus something that actually is worth something, you know? There it is, right there, paying for sex. Yeah, someone's a full-blown narcissist undercover. Covert narcissism. Take a look at it. Starting over. It's all gonna be about ending relationships, beginning new ones. I heard follow the leader as well. Follow the leader. Who's the leader? Follow the leader. Okay, it looks like you're the leader. Follow your heart or follow your head. Follow your intuition. Yep, follow your intuition. You're gonna get tapped the fuck in. You're gonna start having some weird fucking dreams. Weird fucking dreams. What is with the feds, bro? The feds are all up in this reading. Retrograde. A lot of people getting arrested. Okay, maybe someone in the past who has done you wrong, like maybe like a sex crime or assault. Someone's getting some kind of like karmic retribution happening here, where someone's getting pounded to the fucking ground. Some person's going to prison. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. Some kind of sexual situation, okay? Might be... Damn. Ooh, I'm picking up on something nasty. Like someone who assaulted maybe a person underage. Picking up on that. Made my stomach churn a little. Made my stomach hurt. Made my stomach hurt. Or you might be suspecting this. Obviously, if you're suspecting it, then you better separate real motherfucking quick, right? And get your kid out of there. Yeah, someone gives a weird fucking pedo ass vibes. I don't like that. That's so fucking... They're weird around kids. Real fucking weird. Again, another unexpected turn for the worst type shit. Because I feel like you might even be trying to take a fresh start with somebody, and then they give you this energy. The weird pedophile. Yup. They getting some karma. They getting slammed into the fucking prison cell. That's what I see. If you're one of those people that's a little bit afraid to speak out or whatever against somebody, don't be. You're protected. Oh, either way, I see protection here. I can see like the family talking shit about you as well, but the family don't even fucking matter. It is what it is. If somebody loses their whole entire life over this shit, then that was a choice that they made, essentially. Yeah, it's a choice that they made. It's not a choice that you made. All right, the family could be as mad as they want to be. Someone's sick here. Let's pick up on that energy. Someone's sick. Let's see. Or someone might be becoming sick. They might be becoming sick. Hold on. Let's see. Someone's getting sick. Watch out for STDs. Lots about sex, but where's that sickness right there? Okay. Okay, so someone doesn't have that long to live. I'm picking up on that too. Someone doesn't have that long to live. They don't. I feel like you know this, or you sense this, or is this something that's like common knowledge? Like someone just does not have that long to live. Might be a sibling, sister, picking up on like some sibling, sister, cousin, uncle, could be a grandparent, but I'm more or less picking up along the lines of like sibling, sister, cousin. Someone doesn't have that long to live. There might be a diagnosis here. They might, I'd say they probably are gonna live past what you're expecting though. Okay, so even though someone doesn't have that long, it's like they're definitely living past what you're expecting. I feel like what drives them is their stubbornness. They might have a lot of Capricorn in their chart, or their Saturn is in Capricorn. They're incredibly stubborn. Incredibly stubborn. Yeah, because we got mother here, matriarch, patriarch energy. We got a Taurus, we got a Leo. Leo has been back to back to back to back. So Leo's been back to back to back to back. Yeah, someone's passing away. Yeah, it was, you know, they're talking about how it was meant to happen, or it's going, you know, it's just going to happen and that's it, you know. Like I said, you were expecting it. Definitely expecting it. Let me turn on my music. Let's see. Yeah, they're talking about heroin overdose. They're talking about overdose. Someone is just expected to just pass away. Someone's a drug addict. Sister, brother, mother. They got longer to live than you think. I can even see someone smoking meth here. Some kind of addiction. He said, damn, I dreamt that. Well, unfortunately, you might not be too far from the truth here. Because someone is passing away. It might be some, you know, it could also be someone from your past who has already passed on, trying to communicate with you. So, yeah, someone still thinks of you as like a romantic, or like they think of you as in like a loving way. You might be the last person this person talks to as well. They feel loved while in your energy, or they know that you love them. That's what they're saying. They know that you love them, or love them at one time. Okay, eyes on you. Okay, let's see. Eyes on you. There's also a person here with like a mental disorder who can't stop running their mouth outside of something. Might be outside of a family. They just can't stop fucking running their mouth about you. Can't stop fucking running their mouth about you. It's a mental illness though. I'm picking up on heavy like schizophrenia. Heavy mental illness though. It creates a lot of problems between you and this individual. Makes this person real needy. I feel like it also makes their energy super foul. Like being around them is like sickening. Like I keep feeling my stomach get a little queasy and shit. I mean, I haven't eaten or anything like, but I'm saying this is not a feeling that I particularly fucking enjoy. I'll tell you that much. They keep talking about how this person's like your brother or sister. Keep seeing blame being passed around here too. Might be coordinating to the death thing, but more or less I want to say it's coordinating to an ending. The ending of a relationship, or you might be the reason why someone has to move as well. Because you told on them, or you told on their rapey behavior, or you might have been even assaulted by this person, but someone you told on, essentially. Like they feel ratted out by you, chastised by you. Yeah, because you told everyone that this person was something that they are, essentially. Now they're triggered, and then the family doesn't believe you, but there's other people who do believe you. It's like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Again, the drug shit, man. Somebody gets all touchy-feely with kids once they get into the drugs. That shit is fucking creepy. I keep feeling like this person just, they got a real ugly face. Like a dog-looking face. They're attracted to younger folk, bro. They're attracted to younger people, underage people. They might get drugs from underage people as well. Now, however that connection works, it's up to your interpretation, but it's creepy. I know that. Cancellation. Again, coming up. Canceling what? So, there is a business endeavor that I'm picking up on too. Financial situation where you thought you could do it, but now you don't think you could do it. It's like you're really confused on what you can and cannot do. I feel like learning that aspect will help you immensely. So if this is not within your time, right, you just can't make time for yourself within this position. If you're not willing to move up the move up the line here, maybe become more like a manager type or manage yourself, then they are saying that there's plenty of time here for you to learn how to do that. There's plenty of time for you to learn, okay? There's nothing wrong with learning. Also, there's nothing wrong with like starting from scratch, okay? So they're saying like you don't have to base your shit off of anybody else's. You could just start from scratch and you can become successful by yourself, basically. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, what do we got now? Someone wants you to protect them from a curse or protect them from themselves. Protect them from their own spiritual energy attacking them. So karma is coming back onto some folk. They want to be protected, okay? I feel like the only reason why this person will come through and tell you the truth is because they want your protection or they want something from you, right? It might be they want, they want your pussy, right? Yeah, they said sexiness in all types of places type shit. So they're saying they want your pussy. I mean, the reason why they come and clean is because they want the pussy, but karma instantly interacts with this person somehow. I feel like it breaks this whole person's plan up. They're not able to enact the plan or maybe to have sex because there is another scenario in the way. Now, this could be divorce. This could be just a monkey in the middle type situation. Or maybe they just aren't communicating to you what they want. I feel jealousy here. Very, very, very jealous people. Someone's undercover. Someone's watching you on things that you didn't think that they could watch you on. Pick what fits for y'all, but someone's watching you that you did not. The fuck just touched me? Fucking spiders. Someone's trying to watch you on something that you didn't think they could watch you on. You understand? Okay. Because you might have already done blocking or whatever, but they still watching. It doesn't matter. Oh man, I feel like I heard hidden from the naked eye. So they, oh god, I hope you're not creeping around in the bushes and shit. Someone might be, so I don't know, like this feel like a situation where someone was kicked out. They might be lurking around your old place, your old home or your old apartment. Like lurking around outside, even. Driving by and shit, doing some weird shit, man. Like this shit is weird. This shit is weird. It's definitely something that you don't expect because I feel like this person's super close in contact somehow. They might be tall. Okay, so they're talking to a sister here. They're talking to either a sister or someone close to, might be like best friends or sister. Because I heard something about sibling rivalry too. So they're able to figure out about you through an Aries or a fire sign. Because they watch this person like just a bunch of stuff like this. Okay, so this person who's stalking you doesn't also realize that they are being stalked. So it's a whole fucking, oh my god, y'all got messy ass lives. Yeah, okay, so someone doesn't realize that they're being stalked. They don't really oh my god. So while they're stalking you, right, there's someone else who's severely mentally ill here stalking them. And they're like, it doesn't make sense on why they keep saying it doesn't make sense on why this is happening to me. Or it doesn't make sense on why I'm having like negative lucid dreams, or it doesn't make sense why I feel like I'm being attacked. They think you are attacking them, but there's someone else here who's stalking them, who's attacking them spiritually. Yeah, it's a good friend of theirs. It's a best friend. It's someone they talk to every single day. It's someone they talk to every single day, you know, every day. Or someone who sees them talking every single day, if they're not in direct contact. It's like this person's such a fucking loudmouth, they can't stop running their mouth about you. They want to know all your personal details. That's how you know the situation is karmic, is because they want to know everything. Everything. Yeah, because they got a crush on you. They still love you. They got a crush on you. They want things to be perfect with you. They feel like some sort of superiority complex is coming through here too, where someone is like, they think they're superior to you. I'm picking up motherly energy. This could be this person, or it could be also be you. Yeah, because you're a mother. I heard your mother. You're a mother first. That's what I picked up on. You're a mother first before anything. Yep. For some reason, you make this person's demons come out even more than usual. You trigger them even more than usual. You trigger all their insecurities. This is what essentially makes them a narcissist, though, right? It's like everything that you step on, you can't even step towards this person without them having a fucking meltdown. They are genuinely saying that this person is an opportunist, so even if they come back, don't give them a shot or don't give them the chance. Alright, what else we got? Okay, well, something to do with spirituality here, picking up on Jesus for some reason, Jesus and God. There's a constant link between you, God, angels, Jesus, whatever you believe in, right? Because either way, it doesn't fucking matter here. This like ringing connection, I feel like your ears are ringing and shit like that. But whatever this connection is, it's like very, very heavy. You might be feeling like eyes on you from above type shit versus below you or on your same level. You might be feeling eyes on you from above as well. So if you're not the type of person, like you're kind of the person to stay home all day type shit, or work and then go home, work and then go home, you are being watched, but you're being watched by spirits. I'm picking up that a lot of the spirits are, they're invested in you already. They're invested in you already. Or they're invested in your energy. They've lended you energy in order to do something, and they're expecting you to do it. Okay, they're very expectant. Maybe it's the concept that someone's expecting something out of you. That's what's heavy. Like that's what's scary to you. It's like, okay, so you're expecting a lot out of me right now, angels. You're like, please back up, angels. Let me breathe, angels. A lot of you guys think it's negative, but I don't sense any negative energy at all. Like, might be thinking, you might be going along the lines and be like, because you're sensitive, you're saying, oh, it's black magic, whatever it is. It's not. I mean, it's really not. It's literally your angels spending a lot of time with you, and it's intimidating. It's very, very intimidating. They said these people might differ in... So these people might differ in personality so much so that they kind of create another personality within you. And because this other personality is making itself known, you're not actually able to focus on the things that you need. So yes, it is overwhelming, but either way, you have to kind of accept these parts of yourself, okay? Yeah, because they keep talking about this person who's already passed, fire sign, could just be a very strong woman, very strong woman. You're bugging, babe. You're bugging. You're feeling crazy. You're bugging. I heard you feel kind of stupid as well. You might be trying to communicate with somebody who's already passed on. You're like, I feel fucking retarded. You're not. I mean, they hear you, obviously. Otherwise, they wouldn't be putting so much pressure on your heart space. You know, like I could see you guys crying. I could see some of you crying. I could see some of you trying to work through your emotions, your pain, and your sorrow, and your frustrations, everything, everything basically. But you keep getting zaps. I mean, I'm gonna say that they're gonna keep taking energy away from you until you do the right thing. And the right thing has nothing to do with, like, you know, it's all to do with you and what you should be doing with your life. Because I can see a ritual here. I see intruders in your energy. They're protecting you from the intruders because you guys are interacting with a lot of different people now, or you're about to. You're about to interact with a lot of couch hopping bums, okay? People with absolutely no money. I don't think you expect this because you see other traits that kind of tells you, oh, this person's rich or they got something going on here. No, they are still a homosexual. The motherfuckers still be hopping from couch to couch to couch to couch. It doesn't matter how much money they bring home. Either way, that bread is spent, right? It's already spent before they even get it out of their pocket. That's how rough it is, right? They might try to stay at a friendly distance with you because they are not financially stable. Okay, Jesus is back. They keep bringing up his ass. Hold up. What does Jesus have anything to do with this? Back to your roots. Okay, so you might be thinking about your past relationship with religion. Yeah, you might be talking about, like, there's something to do with your ethnicity and your religion. Because I'm picking up on, like, Buddhism, Hinduism, picking up on being Muslim. Strong connections with, like, God and shit like that. There's something to do with racial or gender superiority happening within your culture. And it's a huge fucking trigger to you. Yeah, it's a huge trigger to you because people, like, the expectations are crazy, man. They're fucking crazy. You feel like so someone's instilled fear in you based on a false representation of religion or spirituality. Someone's trying to instill fear in you. They're trying to make you feel inferior so that you don't make mistakes. Yeah, because they keep talking about witch hunting. Trying to scare you away from shit. They keep talking about witch hunting. Oh, okay. I mean, if it is a romantic situation, I can see that someone doesn't, it's not that they don't believe in astrology or any of this shit, being psychic or whatever. It's kind of just that they find it too, it's like it's just too much for their brain right now. It's too much for their head. Y'all might be talking a lot about it and they don't really know how to respond in the appropriate way because they're not really I wouldn't say this person's technically sharp. I would say they're kind of stupid in a way, or just spiritually stupid, right? Yeah, they say you can't teach your old dog new tricks is what they said. Someone's already surpassed the time to become spiritual. Someone's past the time to become as devout as you in your belief system. Now, whether someone can support you through your journey or not, that's kind of up for debate. I also heard we won't have sex until we get married type shit. That type of energy shining through. Impulsive attraction as well is really fucking big. Attraction to codependent people. Gotta be careful. That might not have been his crystal. Could have been another bitch's crystal. Be careful. Could also be siblings. But alright, let's see what else is here. Someone's getting high as fuck. Alright, someone's getting high as fuck. I like this energy, right? Because it's the peak level of relaxation for somebody. They're trying to like kill all the fucking noise. Someone's smoking weed. For sure. Trying to kill all the noise. Talking about gods and goddesses here. You might be doing studies on gods and goddesses. I heard Lord Shiva. If y'all don't know the character on my page, it's Lord Shiva. I'm obsessed with learning about different religions. I just find it interesting. I find that, you know, the West and the East just have such grave differences within the way they approach religion, and I kind of love it. I heard Dante's Inferno. Now, I mean, that could be, that could be kind of in correlation to any like fire signs in your life or fire signs in your chart. Okay, so wherever the fire is in your chart, you gotta pay really close attention to it. What do we got now? Former American Idol winners. Oh, let's see what that said. That might be another message. Oh, shit. Okay, so former American Idol winner Samantha Diaz says she seriously needs help amid hospital visits. So that's mental hospital shit, y'all. You might have to put yourself into a mental hospital to get better for somebody or for something. You might be having a nervous breakdown soon. Be very, very, very careful. I also heard something, there's a, it could be weed that brings out a lot of anxiety within you, or pills that bring out a lot of anxiety within you. You might have a mental breakdown or close to a heart attack or a stroke. You gotta be really fucking careful, y'all. Some of y'all just like are not built for the drug life. You got me? You're not built for that shit. You've always been incredibly sensitive, especially if you're water sign. You're incredibly sensitive, and so things like this can destroy. It can destroy your liver. Also, her pancreatic cancer. It can destroy you though. You got to be careful. Talking about Pisces, so lower extremities could also be like intestinal cancer, or like you might have some ulcers or something in your intestines. Something that's not making it easy for food to go through. Ew, I also heard something about worms or a tapeworm. It's fucking gross. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, because I heard travel through the body. There's some kind of drug or substance that really has a hard time traveling through your body. Or touching, like I also heard touching your body. Someone might be having trouble with keeping up with you sexually too. But there's something to do with like, it just doesn't compute correctly. You put yourself in dangerous situations kind of just for the thrill of it. But that's never going to work for you. Like, you can be as bored of life as you want, but like just realize when your life is lost, you won't be able to take that back, right? And you might be leaving behind some people you care about. Yeah, someone has to get clean here. They got to go to rehab. Someone's going to rehab on their birthday is what I saw. Or near their birthday. Picking up on birthday energy heavily though. So Virgo season, I mean, hey. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Your biggest birthday wish, what is that? Your biggest birthday wish is just to go on a quiet little, I heard Lollapalooza or some shit. Go on like a quiet little venture. Might want to go hiking for your birthday, or go out, just go out and be quiet. You know, I just see a lot of quietness. You might be shy. I mean, a lot of Virgos are, but truly, I just see you wanting to separate yourself from the rest of the world. You don't want to stay in contact with these people. Or, you know, I could see a Virgo here heavily. You just don't want to be near any of these people. You don't want to be around your family or something. Like, you might have a problem with one side of your family, the other side is completely fine. You don't want to be around certain people, because they're not here to celebrate you. They're here to watch you get sick or feel sick. They're here to almost like, you know, I would say bother you, or to talk shit about you. They're here to make you feel sick, like I said. Witchcraft, yeah, this is just another form of manipulation, right? I heard not all family is meant to be in your life. A lot of them are karmic. They said learn about karma through this experience, right? So your birthday might not be the best time. Your birthday might feel like it's shitty, like it's crappy. Learn through this experience, right? For some of y'all, it's your first birthday without somebody to celebrate with, and so you might try to invite somebody, and it goes to left field very fast, very quick. Right, yep. Someone on their birthday is gonna have to be fighting somebody. Someone's getting okay, so later in Virgo season, someone is getting a apartment or a home for their birthday. It's a surprise. Like, someone might be telling you to get the fuck out of the house. That might be it too. Someone might be kicking you out of the house. But I see a home or some kind of surprise here. I want to say you're surprised. You might list up your own home. You might list your own home up for sale. You might be trying to sell a home. Or you might be trying to get, you know, start a business when it comes to housing. Rentals is what I heard. So you might be trying to rent shit out to people. It's going to work in your favor, essentially. This is your biggest wish, okay? It's your biggest wish. Oh, shit. I see something about fat here, too. Someone's got like a foot fetish or a fat fetish or something to do with that. It's weird. You might even catch this person watching porn like that. There's something to do with pornography here heavy. Yeah, they can't hide their true self from you. You know what they watch, or you know that they're weird. Makes you hella uncomfortable though. Because they're obsessed with sex, right? That's the only thing they're obsessed with is sex. They definitely spend a lot more time like masturbating than they do in the bedroom with you. Spiritual awakening. Spiritual awakening. Trial of the ancients. Okay. Those of you feeling like you're going downhill real fast might just be going through, you know, you might feel this almost for no reason. Or you might be triggered by something so small. And when you are triggered, I can see a ascension here. What's the ascension? What is it about? Let's see. Ascension and communication with somebody. So there might be a Gemini or Taurus who triggers you. Yeah, there might be something to do with a Gemini or a Taurus trying to trigger you into an ascension. Like, there might be questions asked about your past that you're not comfortable with yet. And this kind of snaps back in their face. Yep, they're questioning your identity. They might be making you feel less than by constantly questioning about things, relationships of the past, exes. triggered because he goes out to hang out with everybody, and he's a Virgo. Interesting. Yeah, Virgos usually don't take that amount of space unless there's something up with them. So I would definitely start asking questions. That's for goddamn sure. That's Sag. Okay, so I mean, ninth house is Sag. They might be talking about your ninth house for some reason. That might be going in. You know, that might correlate with Mercury for some reason, with your Mercury placement. So pay attention. Especially if they're both the same sign. Oh, shit. Okay, so time traveler. Portal into the DNA. Something about you is changing physically. I can feel that and I can see that. Okay, so you might be losing weight, gaining weight, getting a diagnosis, pregnancies, so many things to do with being heavy, okay? Or like maybe even, like I said, fatness. I said fatness earlier, like a fat fetish, or maybe people always, because you're a little plump, because you thick, even though you look good as fuck, you're always made into a fetish versus, or like a pipe dream versus being taken seriously. It hurts. But this is also what makes you so dominant. Like you're a dominant force. You intimidate people quite easily. Yep, you intimidate people quite easily. Someone is barely coping without you in their life as well. I could see it. Taurus and Leo keep coming back. This is the thing though, right? I feel like this is a whole bunch of situations that you dealt with before. Like because I can see a mother here, I can see a father here, I can see a grandfather, I can see a grandmother, I can see boyfriend, girlfriend, whoever. Like I can see a lot of different people here. And they're all the same sign. It's like consistently the same sign who's bugging you or bothering you. But in fact, I feel like this person, they reminded you of your family. And that's mainly why it became an issue, right? That's mainly why it became so toxic. They reminded you of family. I want to go back to the little DNA thing. Hold on. Let's see. What's going on with DNA? Some of y'all, your metabolism is boosting up so that you can get balance of your body. So lots of weight loss, or lots of focus on weight loss. It's going to work out for you. Okay. I feel like the only person who could help you at this point is yourself, right? Some of y'all, you gain a lot of weight and you're feeling real bad about it, but there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, because they said the wicked don't rest until you do. It's like they don't really give a fuck. It's even if you are a little thick around the edges or a little skinny queen, right? They don't give a fuck. Either way, they kind of fetishize it. They're not picky. Not as picky as you, right? What else? I keep yelling. They want me to get off, but I'll do a couple of more messages. Heard something about it's hard for you to use your mouth or use your words. What is going on with that? Hard for you to use your mouth or words because you feel like nobody's gonna hear you or nobody's gonna listen anyways. Yeah, you feel like nobody's gonna listen to you. You feel alone. Someone's fucking senile here, or someone's super, like, you might be inching towards your 40s or something of that nature. Someone's getting real fucking senile and crazy right now. I see an older gentleman here, older man with like a hormonal imbalance or something. I mean, hey, bitch is old. And this is why someone freaks out so bad, or someone's so sensitive. I feel like the sensitivity has something to do with someone's been married before, or someone's been in plenty of like so many relationships, sexual relationships. They've kind of wore off this characteristic of love and affection and attentiveness, right? They're trying to learn how to do these things again, but they can't. And the reason being is because they're still not taking care of themselves in the right way. One more. I'm going to talk about, okay, yeah, so, I don't know. That one's come up several times. We're going to leave that. Again, Gemini. So, as we begin in September, you're going to be real hot-headed. You're not going to be happy. You're not going to be happy with a lot of people in your life. You're not going to feel like they paid you enough back, or you're going to more or less feel like they owe you. They owe you something, right? Because you did all this for them. They owe you. I also heard they owe you a place to stay. Better creations. That's what I see. Better creations. Something to do with invoking a spirit that helps you create better opportunities for yourself. It's like the next day. So if you're doing a manifestation spell where you're trying to draw in a bunch of money and a bunch of opportunities, it's going to work. Okay? It's going to work the next day, they say, even. So if you're waiting on like an answer back from work, whatever it is, like, it's going to come the next day. You just got to be aware of it, because I feel like it could get passed up real quick by accident because of your paranoia. What else? Anything else? One more. I'm curious. So there is a problem with the old way and the new way between some partners or possible partners. There's something to do with y'all's moon signs refuting each other or being different. And there's also something to do here with a Mason, okay? Or a follower. I also heard follower of a cult. Follower of a cult. So this person's in a cult or a tight-knit group of spiritualists that kind of seem to wreak havoc on others. I don't feel like they like other spiritualists at all. In fact, they just don't like people who are grounded, period. They don't like seeing people win. That's just naturally how they are. They really hate people, man. Like, I want to say it's a family. It could be a family praying against you or something like that. There's a heavy difference in beliefs here, belief system. There's something to do with blood here connecting. Could be your own family kind of hating you. They might be praying for you, and it's kind of like doing the opposite effect of what they want. Because if they're praying for you, that means they're praying for, if they're trying to pray for your success, that means they're going to go towards this thing further. You got me? So you might be going towards a religion or a practice, something of that nature, and you're just being completely pushed towards the correct direction, which is not the direction that they want, but they're not in control of your fucking destiny in the first place. Your fate has nothing to do with them. It's essentially like look, they will not rest until you do. Nope. Look, your life is in a cinematic right there. Your life is in a cinematic. It's not, your life is not something that they can control. So they can pray for you, pray for you, pray for you. I heard pray for me, pray for me. Angels have anointed you as the leader right there. Water spirits are watching. So you guys have water signs all on your side right now. Water signs, and like I said, the Leo woman has come out so much within this reading. She's so powerful in this reading. I don't know, whose angels I'm picking up on, but there's a Leo woman who's so powerful. Like I heard like spits venom even, because when I was doing that reading, I'm pretty sure I got like bit by a spider or something on my leg. I just felt this like type shit. Very, I don't think it's dark energy at all. I just want to say this person probably practiced voodoo or practiced some kind of rituals in life okay, and continues to practice them in death. And what we kind of expect is like, oh, all this shit ends and whatever. Like, it might be also Santeria or some kind of brujeria. But what it is like these people never stop being devout, whatever they believed in, right? Because what they believed in, that was like the strongest trait about them in life. Their intuition was the strongest part of them, okay? I feel like it's crazy to figure out like all the ties and the rituals, and I also heard it's interesting to figure out the mental diseases. I'm just gonna keep channeling them because I just like for a second there I was getting, I don't know who was trying to like bust into my energy. It wasn't a living person, I know that. It might be this Leo who's like really pressing in on me though. But I'm gonna keep reading, because it seems like they have a lot more messages to put out. I might change the name of this entirely and just kind of cut out the beginning half where we wasn't really talking about anything, because I feel like there's a lot of good collective messages here. Someone was your best friend in life, though. I really picked that up. Like, your best friend. Voodoo, oh my God. Magic rituals. Something to do with, like, okay. Ooh, I keep getting, like, weird tingles on the back of my neck every time I keep reading. Someone might also practice Celtic magic or Irish magic. And Irish magic is like very particular in the way they do things, where they burn a lot of things. They burn a lot of things. Okay, like burning, like, you know, like a burn barrel where, you know, you just throw a bunch of shit away and just keep burning it and burning it and burning it. That's a cultural thing. That's a cultural thing. That's something that like runs through the blood. That is a religious thing. That's a religious factor. This person learned this through their mother, and their mother learned this through their mother, and that and that and that. Like, it just keeps going on from there. It's kind of crazy because I don't think you are even a part of this whole circle yet. I feel like you could be if you wanted it to be, right? If you wanted to embrace something that was a little bit less, you know, extreme and a lot more about nature, because it's animism, basically. It's animism, right? The belief that every object has an energy, and that if you want to remove an energy, you can easily rid of it by burning it, right? They used a lot of things like jasper, and like a lot of things with scent, mint, jaspers, maples. Like, they burn a lot of shit. But they only burnt what they needed to burn, not unnecessary bullshit, right? You might be interested in a lot of like nature and shit like that more recently. I would say you know, some of y'all have, obviously you have a past life doing this shit. And my thing about past life, or my belief, is that our past lives are within our family. Okay, that's within a family line. So whoever you were back then, the person before you was also that person back then, and then the person before you was also that person back then. You got me? We're all connected down the line here. You know, it might not be linear. You might not be around your family anymore. You might have done the cutoff and all that, but that doesn't matter. It's still, it appeals to your true nature. Your past still it appears now, right? And so that's what you have to pay attention to. It's like you see all these crazy ass dreams with, like, you know, weird animals and weird fixtures. I heard light fixtures too. Something about lights or light fixtures. Maybe falling asleep with the lights on is something that you want to try, or maybe you put on like mood lighting before you go to bed, and mood music, shit like that. These are all things that will help you open up that way. If you do that. I love Nordic culture, by the way. I saw that, Fatima. I love Nordic culture. It's something that I am completely in love with, because, you know, the white half of my family on my grandmother's side is so magical without even knowing it. The things that they did were so particular and magical. The things that they said, even. You know, y'all know, like, hickory dickory dock, the house went up. Literally, like the little, the tales from across Germany and shit like that. Those are all tales from Nordic cultures, right? Like when they do the hickory dickory dock, the house went up the clock, and the rock-a-bye baby on the treetop. Those are all
stories from German and Nordic places, right? Stories that were told orally through mouth for centuries. So that shit is cool as fuck. I just find that shit cool. I'm a nerd when it comes to basically all religions, though. Like, I find myself kind of like doing a lot of research on Muslim, even though it is highly sexist. I find interest in the debates because I like debating. I don't really put myself there, but sticks and stones may break my bones. Yup. Very beautiful culture. If you want to look into animism as well, you can also look at Native American culture. I hate that we call it American because this is their land essentially. Native, right? You can also look into that. Okay, does Sandra mean anything? I mean, you could look it up. What do you mean? Gave it to me a month ago that it could have been protection from words, but absolutely. No, I believe that absolutely. There's certain things that family has said to me that like really stuck out, in particularly on my grandmother's side, because she's full on like white on white on white on white. She's the, you know, pasty skin, red hair, blue, like wolf blue eyes and shit. Bitch look like a whole wolf, like look weird. Beautiful, right? Beautiful, but weird. I gotta post more pictures of her. Y'all would get a kick out of some of the shit that she used to do for like Halloween and shit. So into like holidays and that sort of thing. Not religion at all, but holidays. And that is also a very Nordic thing. They really, really cared about holidays and seasons. Celebrated every single season. Okay, so what else we got? Mothers. Okay, there's someone who had a drinking problem here. Might be my own grandmother, honestly. But there is somebody who is humbled by a drinking problem. Or someone who's quitting drinking because they're humbled by it. So there might be something negative that happens to in this person's life in order to stop them from drinking. Could be your own mother. Okay, could be your own mother or your grandmother. Mother or grandmother. Someone gets humbled, like straight humbled. I feel like it almost might be a car crash or something. You know, I hope not. At the same time, I hope not. But it could be a car crash, or this person gets, you know, something gets jumbled up here. Could be. I'm gonna say a mother. I'm gonna say a mother. Picking up on that heavy. A mom. Yeah, where they might have to go to a rehab. I think someone's going to have to go to rehab. Like someone's going to be forced to go to rehab. You might have been wishing on this or kind of like plotting that in the background. You're like, yeah, I don't really trust this person out here in the world. So I'm a say this person needs some rehab. This person needs some help. Yeah, you're going to try to. I heard, y'all know the song with Kendrick Lamar called, I think it's called, that song popped up, Mother something by Kendrick Lamar. I can't, sorry y'all, my mind ain't there on the musical level right now because we haven't even been listening to nothing. Kind of zoned out a little bit. Let's see. Someone's gonna improve and you're gonna be really shocked by this shit. I feel like yeah, because I heard Mother May I or some shit. Someone's gonna really improve their alcoholism. You're really not expecting this shit. Like they're gonna really change their tune. It's gonna shock you. It's gonna impress you. It's gonna make you feel more connected. It's gonna heal a lot of inner battles. I also heard inner sanctum, so you might have gone inside yourself in order to pull out the power to fight through this or help this person fight through it. You might be finding your heart, you know, more in this situation than anything because you feel bad, right? You can't help but to love somebody. You understand what I'm saying? You can't help but to feel for them or love them. It's just, it is the way it is. If a message is not for you, right? If you don't immediately click with the message, don't take it. Okay, I'm just letting people know that because it's a collective messaging thing, but it doesn't necessarily mean every single message is going to be for you. So if you have to ask any questions, then it's not for you. Okay.
What else? I just flipped the switch or some shit. I just flipped the switch. What's going on with this? Oh, someone's having like a physical fight or a physical episode, man. Physical episode. Let's see. Someone's playing the victim after putting their hands on you. Something like that. Someone's playing the victim after getting into an abusive relationship after you. Someone, okay. I mean, someone might have left you, gotten into a highly abusive relationship, realized your worth, and then dipped out of that relationship, and now is trying to come back. This is like, I feel like this is years long of like this person going through whatever this relationship battle is. It might have been a long time since you talked to this individual. I see a king here, or I see like a man here. Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. Yeah, they got with somebody and then that person abused them. Let's see what's going on. Okay, yeah, I see what's going on. So this person might have nowhere else to go, or they feel like that. They feel like they have nobody else. They feel like they have nobody else but you, even though you're not even in their life like that. That's not even... That's weird, because they're not even in your life like that anymore. Like, y'all haven't even had sex. Like, that's the thing. Y'all haven't had sex in a while, in a really, really, really long time. This person might be thinking about you in a sexual way, or a sexual manner. For the streets. Okay, because I heard rolling through the streets. Rolling through the streets. Someone just went by and was fucking everything. Now they feel regretful. They feel hurt. They feel sad. They feel frustrated. They said shut the fuck up and move on. So someone is going to be telling somebody off, basically. Like, shut the fuck up and move on with your life. Like, we're over it. We've gotten over this jump. You need to get over it. Find your happiness. That's what I see. I kind of see you saying, like, just find your own happiness that doesn't involve me. You understand? Because we was never happy, or we was never in a connection that was worthwhile. I'm not going to fight for something that isn't worth fighting for. You know? I see you might see this person on a dating app or Tinder. They might hit you up through there, because that might be the only place that they can hit you up through. You had to find the evidence in order to see this situation through, and I think you found the evidence. Whatever you found, it triggered a person into a certain reaction. Might be violent reaction. They might have had like a violent, they might have hit you or something when you found something about them. Yeah, they might have been putting hands on you, hitting you, whatever. And that was the end of the story. You left the situation. After they put hands on you, you left. You're done. He said, I'm done. You know, that's it. Yeah, someone didn't play fair is what I heard. So you don't want to play fair, right? I keep hearing someone try to square up on you. You're like, I'm not going to put myself through another abusive relationship or a violent relationship. I'm just not going to do that. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Right? Because, yeah, they're saying you don't deserve that. You don't deserve that. Not at all. It's not even something that you were seeking out, right? It's just that you have this tendency to be attracted to people with a temper. Temper. Okay. Morning, Kia. Morning. How are you doing? Right. No, if you're confused or something like that, I get that. But just listen to what I'm saying. And if it applies to your situation, take it. If you're confused, then it's likely not going to apply. Right? If it's a message for you, you're going to feel that. Right? You're going to see that through. You shouldn't even have to question it. It should just be like, okay, it's right there, right? It's right. Because I'm trying, what I do when I do channeling is I'm putting out messages that are direct, right? I'm not talking no indirect bullshit where it's like, oh, you're going to fall in love and, you know, have some children and skip through the fucking sunflowers and shit. No, I'm not saying that. Very, very, very straightforward, okay? As straightforward as you can get it. You know, I'm even honest about the whole, like, when people got STDs and shit. I could see someone with STDs here. Someone got some problem with their balls, or they can't have kids. Someone got a problem with their balls, or they can't have children because they had an STD. I don't necessarily know what STD does that, so I know it's risky to have children, but I don't know what stops somebody from even being able to have kids in the first place. There's some kind of thing with the balls here, though, for real. Yeah, they're talking about the balls big time. So maybe if somebody tells you that they can't have kids or they're impotent, definitely get the fucking, you know, make sure you get the details, because you might be sleeping with somebody or wanting to sleep with somebody who has fertility issues that can rub off. Like, this is something that's contagious, unfortunately. Yeah, because I can see it now, right? Ask people to get don't be afraid to ask people to get testing when you suspect them of being shady. Don't be afraid of it. Yeah, I don't know much about STDs, so never had one. Thank fucking Christ. Jesus. Lord. Blow bay leaf. No STDs. No STDs. That's for the future. Hell no. Don't touch me, dirty bitches. Oh, God. Not y'all, obviously. But let's see. Anything else? What else can we run through here? I can try some tarot cards and see what comes out, too. I heard spoiled rich kid, too. Spoiled rich kid. Let's see. Let's see. All right, we're gonna use these. I never use oracle cards. Never. I love that smell. Me too. That's why I burn them. Strong smell. Oh, okay. So spoiled kid, spoiled rich kid, or spoiled kid. Maybe it's a sign for you, kid. Enjoy. Okay, so Thoth. If Thoth is kind of like the informant of Egypt, or that's how I view them, and I do a lot of interpretation for the gods, right? Thoth is the informant, right? He's the person who keeps all the knowledge, keeps all the books, the history, everything like that. Usually there isn't really a physical representation of him, but we do like the beetle, but Thoth is relatively unseen. Okay, so it's like unseen knowledge or secrets. He has all the secrets that you need. There might be someone coming in with secrets, or it's possible that you're questioning and questioning and questioning, and you're going to get the answers that you need, right? So if you've been asking, like, okay, so where is the next journey? Like, where do I go next? Oh, fuck. You know, you're like tripping up. You're going to get answers to these situations, okay? You will. You just got to be patient. Yeah, practice patience. Now they're talking about alchemy here. Yep, they're talking about practicing patience. Okay? You can make things quicker by practicing magic as well, if you're into it. Obviously, manifestation is a big part of that. Manifesting answers. You know, that's all you really got to do. Be like, hey, can I have some fucking answers? They'll directly answer you a lot of the time. Transformation, that's Scorpio right there, right? That's Scorpio. Anubis, right? Lord of Death, Anubis. Okay, so I mean, I feel like there's like a call to fortune here. Okay, so you know how I talked about spoiled rich kid? This is where this ties in. Okay, this is where this piece ties in. You're meant to spoil your kids rich, or like I heard a pound of plenty or something like that. Like your kids will never go hungry, something of that nature. Like your future is not meant to be poor, you know. Naturally, you kind of ended up in this scenario or in this situation because you were born into a poor family, but this is more about like your soul's path ahead. It has nothing to do with being poor. I feel like it has everything to do with like consistent travel, because I see nomadic cultures here. I see people who just travel and travel and travel and travel, right? You might move to somewhere that's completely foreign to you, okay? Because I see also foreign opportunities. So you might be moving to somewhere where you don't even know the language, right? You might be trying to learn the language. You might be wanting to learn the language. You might be putting the work in to learn something that you never really, thought about learning before. It's like this natural, I heard natural selection, where you just kind of come out on top because you are selected to do that. But not everybody has that skill or that power. So I want you to really be grateful for that, right? If you're planning on having a rich future and you've kind of never doubted yourself on that, regardless of what anyone else says, that's how you know, right? Destiny and fate kind of tie in naturally to people's personalities. And when you're just meant for greatness, you know you're meant for greatness. It has nothing to do with narcissism and, confidence or whatever. Like, people can lack the confidence, but also know that they're meant for some bigger scenario. I also heard cultural diffusion. You might even end up marrying somebody of a different culture or a different color, from a different city, state, continent. I feel like you will. There he is again, right? So the father of all, which is Osiris, he's the father of all the gods. He's the father of humans as well, right? He's also what people usually consider to be like the death, or he can be a grim reaper as well. The death. Similar to Scorpio in that way, but I would say he's more like the judge, Libra. That's past life karma right there. Now, let me see what they're talking about. Past life karma. Cross country. Okay, so part of your past life karma is that you've been in a very, very tough position, stuck. Like, I just feel like you've never gone back to your homeland, if that makes sense. Like, it's possible that your family just never has moved, or like always stayed sediment in one area. And it's created a lot of mental problems for you, because you are not that, you were born into a family of homey people that like home, but you're not a person who really considers home to be home. Like, home is where you are, or home is where your kids are, or home is where this and this and that is. You don't really focus on that idea of like traditional home system. Like, you just don't care about it, right? Because either way, you view family and love as home, right? That the feeling is home. It has nothing to do with the location, right? And that's what's gonna make you move around and kind of go through this. I heard this translation within your life where you're going to translate a lot of. I heard something about archaeology too. I don't know. Some of y'all could be going on archaeology digs, or more interested in like old ways of things, old books, old dusty fucking books. Like the Quran is something that I picked up on. I picked up on the old Bible. I picked up on old shit, very, very old shit. You might be a collector of old items as well. You might like things like, Egyptian shit. You might like bronze things, or just old dusty shit. You might wear a lot of that shit too, and people get creeped out when they see you wearing it, but that's kind of sexy. I pick up that's kind of sexy that you wear like the old school shit versus the new school shit. People fuck with that. They love that. It brings a lot of people brings a lot of the older generation pleasure when they see you wearing something or saying something or acting a certain way that was within their zone, right? And maybe that's not what you're trying to do, but automatically people feel inclined to older people feel inclined to adapt to you because you are so old school, so intelligent on those types of topics. They really do like you. You know, they like that you have the ability to kind of live in both worlds in a way, where you don't have to be high strung and, you know, young all the time. You can be just as intelligent and as, you know, forward as they are. They really, really fuck with it. Like, they love that shit. They love the idea that you are like this kind of like, I would say middle ground being type shit. People don't when they see you, they don't really think about your gender or anything like that. They just think about like what you're wearing. They see, they're like, damn, that person's kind of cool. Like, damn, they look weird as fuck, but god damn, like, shit, she be looking, ooh, fuck. She be looking fuego and shit. Damn. Something to do with Spanish as well is really, really prevalent. I see Mexico. Yeah, because I mean, anytime I see anything Egyptian, it also reminds me of like Mayan culture, which they migrated up and down the fucking coast. They migrated, you know, Mexico, everywhere up here as well, you know. But I see Mayan culture as well. Faith and wisdom. The soul's path, faith and wisdom. Let's see. Kunam. That's about the body. Higher elevation. So your goal through this life, I want to believe that this is everyone's goal, but people are too fucking selfish. Your goal through this life is to have a better life for your kids. Okay? Get your body right, get your mind right, get everything right for your family, for your future. That's pretty much it. That's your goal. Like, you wish that you could care a lot more about money than you actually do, but you don't. You just want to be happy in the grand scheme of things, right? You see that little golden person, right? How that person is prioritizing the little golden person, right? That's a child, you know, child of purity, okay? Child of God, child of grace. That's a child. In Isis also, you know, that's fertility goddess, right? She's the mother of all. I feel like the mother of all things, she doesn't really fuck with Osiris. You got me? Like, there's a lot of stories that you know, Egyptian stories based on her relationship with Osiris and how he was kind of a whore. He did all this extra player shit. You know, even though he created all of humanity, he did it out of selfishness. He didn't really do it out of like, you know, hey, I'm bored, I'm sad, whatever. He kind of did it out of self. He's like, well, you know, I'm gonna do this for me. And Isis is like, I'm gonna do this for the rest of I'm gonna love the rest of humanity because Osiris has abandoned them, right? Osiris got bored with us at some point, right? God got bored of us at some point. And so Isis is like, yo, I love humanity. I'm going to show them ultimate love. If you like, you know, Egyptian culture, you definitely should look into it because, you know, Miss Isis, she be doing a lot for folks. Especially if you're looking more into like the peaceful home scenario. If that's what you want out of your life, look into Isis. She supports a lot of people through heavy hitting abusive homes. You're gonna, you know, she pulls you out of that shit real quick. Yeah. Okay, they're talking about becoming complete, a complete human. So masculine and the masculine and the feminine, right? I don't really believe in, you know, separating the two. I think both. I'm not the type of person to believe that we are supposed to find our masculine and find our feminine out in the world. It's just there within inside of us, right? Nobody has to be with anybody. Nobody has to be with anybody. They just don't. No one's meant to be with anybody but themselves, if that makes sense. You know, we make additions and we make exceptions, but that doesn't necessarily mean we have to be there, right?
There's this cold detachment that I'm also feeling from these cards. You know, this card right here says truth and fairness, but truth and fairness and then completeness. But I'm picking up like cold detachment. Okay, let's see. Cold detachment. Okay, because you lost hope at some point in time. You lost hope in your life at some point in time. Like, this is a whole entire trope. This is not just romance. This is not just money. This is not just, it's like your whole life. You lost hope, you know? Like, in the grand scheme of things, I feel like you lost hope in humanity, right? I think we all have to some extent, right? And that's why we pray, you know, that's why certain people pray so hard. That's why they beg for shit from God and from angels. I'm not really that type of person, right? But people lost hope, right? And your job within life is to create hope for others, right? Make them value their lives versus valuing God so much, valuing other entities so much. Value yourself first, right? That should be the easiest request of all, and yet, you know, people still fail at that, right? If you truly want to know your purpose, you have to start with you. I love Bastet is so fucking cool. Bastet is awesome. She's the girl with a cat head. She's vicious as fuck. A champion, a winner. She's like Leo in a way. She's like Leo. But most of all, she represents somebody who is able to stand up for herself socially. Inevitably, you might be this type of shy person that typically doesn't confront certain scenarios, certain situations, because you're afraid of that confrontation. But what she does for people is bring out that flame and that fire. She stokes the flames. September is going to be a huge energy for like bringing the ugliest versions of people out of the woodwork. Okay, so they might be trying to hide now, but they won't be able to hide in September. Virgo season is just not a place where people can be false. Think about like Pisces. Think about Pisces real quick. The opposite of Virgo. False realities, dreaming up everything, you know, creating a huge like daydream. They live in a daydream. Virgo is the complete opposite of that. They live in reality. And it's going to be reality hitting a lot of people. Whether you bring that out of people or they bring that out of you, it's going to be hitting. It's going to be hitting. It's going to be hitting. Regardless of what you want to do, your ugliness will be shown. Anything else? Okay. This has come out twice. That's migration right there. So moving right there, y'all. That's migration. So there will be moves in September as well. If you was thinking about moving, even if it's short term, just going somewhere for a little bit, you're going to be moving. Or travel. This might be travel too, because remember, birds migrate back and forth. They go towards the warm areas during the winter time and then come back during the summertime. So you might be migrating back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You know, you might be thinking of even settling somewhere where you never thought you would settle. Maybe you might settle back home too. That's not something you even thought of, because of the amount of like devastation and hardships that you've gone through, the things that you've been through within a certain area. You never thought that you might go back home, but I see some people going back home and settling. Now, if you're looking to get out of your hometown, home city, home area, it's going to happen. Okay, September is really big for that, especially near the end of the month after we get rid of all the tropical storms. It's huge for travel. People start going everywhere, right? October is really big for that too. October, and as we edge into the winter time here. I heard someone stayed at the Four Seasons. Someone staying at the Four Seasons, like a really bougie hotel, really nice hotel. I see someone getting like a bunch of alcohol, wine, drink. Someone needs to spoil themselves. Like low key, even if you're just going by yourself to like a spa or like a spa hotel type deal. I don't even know if those motherfuckers exist. Like a hotel with a spa in it. That's what I see.
or like with you know, y'all ladies like getting your nails done and everything like that, you really need to like treat yourself like royalty during the season. Coming off of Leo season is kind of the hardest for people because you start prioritizing everything over yourself. You start prioritizing everything that's material without prioritizing yourself. They also talk about raising awareness to issues about femininity and masculinity. Okay, so raising awareness, that's probably more like a U.S. thing, because you know people be talking about children and babies and abortions and everything like that. There's something that's going to be revamped there in that area, because I see a revamping. Yeah, yup, I see a revamping. Okay, so shit is gonna get equaled out. Those of you who have been kind of feeling off balance, off kilter, like just you can never have your way type shit, it's going to get balanced out. Everything's going to be leveled, regardless of whether it's you or another person. It's going to be leveled. You have to look for those 50-50 relationships during this time too. People who respect you just as much as you respect them. Damn, I could go for a cigarette right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Gotta go buy some more today. Let's try another deck real quick. Use my old faithful. I'm smoking a cigarette right now. That's probably what I'm feeling. I want one so bad right now. You have no idea. I mean, you do, right? You do, but Jesus, oh my God. I smoke Marlboro shorts, reds. Reds taste the best to me. They always have. People call me old school for smoking that, but I love them. I love them. Nose is a little itchy. I sent $1.50 towards your smoke saying thank you. I smoke cheaps. Oh yeah, that's a problem I've been running into. Cigarettes getting all expensive. I should, you know, I've been thinking about maybe trying out like a pen or something where that I can get juice with that kind of tastes like tobacco, but they're just not the same. They're not the same. They're really, you know. I like that old school dude. I like being able to roll my own cigarettes too. I might start that again, but it's not cheap. Cigarettes are like $12 here, like for a 1 pack. Yeah, the filter tubes. I got you. Yeah, it's $12 here. Cheaps are $8. Cheaps are $8. I'll stop complaining about my $10. Yeah, that's why I said $12. $12.32. Close this. It's too bright. Sorry, y'all. I know you like the sun and shit, but I'm closing. See if we can pick up on anything else, and then I think I'll hop off because I've been working on other things, website type thing. Website. Okay, here we go. New York is just fucking expensive, y'all. If you have any habits at all, don't come here. You can buy them second-handly off of somebody else, but you can't guarantee that them motherfuckers are safe either. Because people be lacing fentanyl and everything up into everything. I'd rather kind of just roll. I think I'll start rolling my own, to be honest with you. Didn't they ban menthols? I believe so. Yeah, I believe so.
No, I might be wrong on this, but I don't think they did. I think a certain amount a certain amount of menthol is okay. I don't think they completely banned menthols yet. They definitely didn't ban it in the South. I know that. Everyone down there smokes menthols. That's why they all sound like old fucking gravelly ass fucking Uncrustables. They all sound old down there. That little accent that they got. That's why some of the women usually sound like men down there. No offense if you're from the South, right? Sexy deep ass voices. But he has to drive like an hour to get menthol. Here I think I could drive about 45 minutes over into PA and Pennsylvania and grab some. They were selling weed and everything in the back shops ever since I was born, type shit. Like, it didn't even matter if it was legal, illegal. They were selling shit since I was born. Like, motherfuckers be selling like straight cigar, everything, straight everything. I don't think it's fresh though. Like I said, a lot of what people sell is all mixed up. They repack, and that shit gets disgusting. Always a year behind the East Coast, yeah, right? We're expensive here. All right. Let's see. Anything new that we can pick up on? Brainwashing. A lot of this is gonna come up in the collective readings that I filmed as well, but the brainwashing shit is heavy. Smoke and mirrors, brainwashing, neediness, narcissism, coming through people who also watch what y'all watch, right? People who are also interested in tarot and astrology. It's like you might even have taught them about this or showed them a video or something. Now they watch it, and now they stalk you, and now they try to manipulate your energy. Because they feel like they're always 1 step or 10 steps, 3 steps, whatever, ahead of you. Because you introduced them, or there's something about being introduced to it. The smoke and mirrors games, like I said, they end in Virgo season. It's no good for people in hiding, because it's like Virgo's just too realistic to allow people like that to slide. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fucking rats. There's also like maybe family members watching too, so you know, be aware, y'all. Those of you who are like, oh yeah, I love watching this, I love watching that, like you showing people the names and everything. Be careful who you're showing, especially people at work as well, because I'm picking up like tight-knit work group or petty work group, like people who look to sabotage your financial scenario, so they kind of look online or watch a lot of tarot. You could be the one that was actually introduced to it later on, but either way, how it's playing out is that someone is trying to use it to manipulate somebody else financially, or trying to get ahead of someone financially, like trying to do something before someone. It's so petty. It's petty bullshit, right? It's petty bullshit. I wouldn't worry about it too much, because I really don't see this shit. I see this person being broker than a motherfucking dog. Like this bitch be wandering the streets and shit. Like there's nothing that they could do about this. Nothing you can do either, really. Like they're gonna keep stalking, and it is what it is. I mean, some of you guys are the type of people to wear your heart on the sleeve, which might not be, you know, well, it is a good idea to be brutal and honest and forward and all of these things, right? What's a really bad idea is when you start putting personal shit out online, right? Because you might post a lot about, oh my God, you know,
You know, I went through a horrible, I'm a survivor, I went through a horrible relationship. Unless that is your job, right? Unless that is your job to kind of like inspire people and whatever, I wouldn't really be posting too much about your personal biz. That gets real, you know, that's a part of the smoke and mirrors games that y'all don't realize is it doesn't matter how innocent you think something is, they'll use anything against you. I heard use anything against you in the court of law. Like anything you're trying to post out there, you might be calling someone a piece of shit or whatever. Whoever, sometimes opening your mouth too much can be a really, really bad thing, right? Because as sweet as you are, you know, as kind and considerate as you are, not everyone's going to take it that way. Some people are going to take you as a step up, right? They're going to want to walk on you to get up to where they need to be. I also see things about content and financial scenarios. So it's like you might be trying to make content online, or you're trying to do something a little bit different. I also heard sex work, which there's nothing wrong with sex work. Obviously, if you do sex work, it is what it is. I always view that as a you know, that's a plus for our fucking financial situation. Bitches need to be out there doing something, right? Y'all can capitalize off of your beautiful body. That's just the way it is, and that's what I'm seeing. So there might be a lot of interest in sex work or in body work type shit, or you might be working your body out there somewhere. This is where the stalkers and the, you know, the weirdos, don't give out your address, not even close to your address. Get a PO box. You got me? Get a fucking PO. Even then, even with the PO box, that shit is so risky. Have people send you cold hard cash. Have people send you cold hard cash. Or you know, like Cashapp, Venmo, all that shit exists. You don't need the whole, you know, send me some gifts. Like, them motherfuckers are literally trying to find where you live. That's a dangerous way to live, y'all. It's a real dangerous, sketchy way to live, because they will show, you know, you think these people won't show up, you think they're like incels and creeps, but that's not true. I mean, yes, it's true, but they have the capability, they have the money to get whatever they want, and so they will try to achieve that. Okay. Hey man, $30 for a pig, no joke. That's probably why we picked up on the perverts earlier. We picked up on like some fucking kind of fat foot fetish or something, like big feet fetish or some shit. I don't know, some weird shit, or like some rolls or something. Someone's trying to take a picture of someone's rolls without their consent or something. Some weird shit. Oh my god. All right. If you got rolls, hey, a lot more to love. No judgment. Someone feels mistreated at work. There's a female here at work who really hates your fucking guts. It doesn't matter how nice you come at her. It doesn't matter how, like, you could come towards this bitch with like the prettiest smile, and you know, you could act all sweet, you know, have that little southern hospitality thing going on where you're like, hey sugar, what you doing? Like, yo, hey baby, what you doing? Oh, bitch just hates your guts, hates everything about you. I mean, this is like, you know, this might even be like someone above you, a boss or something. I don't know. Could be a boss or someone, you know, maybe on a similar level. They really, really don't fuck with you, bro. They believe that whatever they believe, first of all, you have a fixation on their man for some reason. They might have showed you, and maybe you added him, or maybe he added you, maybe there was an Instagram added, or maybe it's like you judged their marriage or something. You made like a judgment or tried to give them marriage advice, and they took it as an insult. Something to do with like them speaking too much. Like, this is that interpersonal shit. I always say, don't bring your personal life into work. Immediately and instantaneously, what happens is, you know, a whole entire drama is started around whatever you're bringing in, right? Because people just can't stop fucking talking, right? They're so nosy and so disrespectful, right?
And so this is that type of situation. You might have brought up your situation. They might have brought up their situation. That's where the bad blood begins, right? Bitches fighting over bitches. Okay? You got me? Bitches fighting over their niggas who are bitches. Like, you might even brought up how you struggle. This might be to like a manager or something. Like, I'm struggling right now. You know, my life ain't really linear. I don't know where I'm going to get my next paycheck. I don't know that. This person hates you because of that. I mean, it's basic and simple. There's truly never ever a like linear answer with this individual, because they just hate people who have lives, I guess. Like, that's the way it is. They hate people who have a life. They're jealous of your life. They're jealous that you don't have to spend money on dumb shit. They're jealous that they're stuck in a rut somewhere. They're jealous that they have a daughter who hates them or something. I don't know. Bring your daughter to work day is what I heard, or bring your son to work day. They have a child who hates their guts. You remind them of that child, and so they take all of their energy, that PTSD, that stressful energy, all out on you at work. They make your job a lot harder because they see you as an obstacle versus seeing you as like a peer. They want to make you look bad in the eyes of like the higher ups, you know, the people above y'all, right? Because the manager ain't the last one. It's like it just keeps going up the ladder. They want to make you look like shit. They want to be able to fire you for no good reason. For the most part, I want to say, like, you guys are really good at ignoring this bitch, though. So it's really, I feel like it's really making this person stressed. Like, I could see someone getting fresh with you, like, for real, getting so pissed off, like their face is red or sweaty. Sound like she need to be digged down. Sound like she need to stop, she need to worry about herself, right? Sound like she need to stop worrying about what the fuck's going on in your life, who you're being dicked down by, because it honestly seems like she's more invested in your situation than anything. You might, if you are in a relationship, you might have like your background screen as your partner or something like that, or your kids. You might, if y'all have kids as your background screen, that is a huge trigger for this person, because their kids hate them. Their kids literally hate their guts. Like, I keep seeing the bitch who her daughter is just so like completely cut off. I hate the bitch, right? I hate this bitch. Like, how is it that your own blood hates you so fucking much? It's because you're a raging fucking cunt, and you're nothing but. I feel like an alcoholic. It's funny that you said rebels, because I instantly felt, red face. You know how alcoholics have a super red face and everything about them is red because they're going through liver failure. I feel like this is alcoholic, someone who drinks every time they go home. They just drink and drink and drink and drink. They just can't stop drinking. Nope, can't stop drinking. I also heard something about warm fingertips. That would tell me that the person is drunk usually when they come to work. If there's no fucking drug testing or no piss testing or whatever that's been happening lately, I mean, if y'all do want to sound off a little siren towards this bitch, then I would say sound off this siren towards her alcoholism. Like, this bitch, you say this bitch was coming in work high or drunk or whatever, like, the bitch is really pressed up. It's also racial superiority is what I heard. Some sort of racial superiority. Even if you're like slightly lighter or slightly darker than this person, maybe even the same race, there's some sort of racial superiority happening with this person, where they look down on you because of whatever your skin tone is. Or maybe even it might be religious differences too. It might not even, y'all could have the same skin tone, and it may very well be that your family is just more well off because they're in a particular sector or zone of religion. Or belief system. So there's that. I heard secular. For some reason you're in a secular religion, which is like, it's singular, believe in one God perhaps, or believe in like one big thing is gonna happen, and then that's it, that's the end of the world or something. It might be like, I also heard something about Jews and that sort of thing. So Jesus, this bitch is wild, crazy. All right, let's get off of her ass. Don't want her bitch ass up in my shit. Let's see. For some reason, I heard Beethoven. I heard classical music.
I heard something about classical music being able to put you to rest, put you to sleep, or put a baby to sleep. If you're looking for some type of music, listen to classical music. Classical music is so, um, it lives through instruments, right? It lives through instruments. They said woodwind instruments, so it'd be like things with reeds, it'd be clarinets, saxophones, that sort of thing. A little jazz, play a little blues for your baby and shit. Play a little blues. Get a little bluesy up in this hole. They keep talking about woodwind instruments. Man. Flutes are not necessarily woodwinds. Anything with a reed is a woodwind. I used to play saxophone, so. I play classical music for my daughter, yeah. Play that woodwind instrument. Chases away the negativity. See you, Miss Charita. Was just listening to classical music yesterday. Yeah, wordless music, I don't think people give that shit enough credit. I listen to instrumentals quite often because it's the only thing that kind of like keeps my mind at like a steady pace. If I get into anything fucking wild, then my whole entire mind goes wild. It's that ADHD where I just go fucking crazy. But if you really want to be at that state of just like one line, you might also find yourself lucidly dreaming if you listen to this shit before bed. So if you've been wanting to have some real spiritual situations going on, listen to them woodwind instruments. They keep talking about like slow jazz or blues. You know, like the elevator music, like ding 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 ding. Ding. I don't know how it goes. It didn't sound like elevator music at all. I don't know why I said I thought about that way too much. Ding 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 ding. Dumb shit. I don't know why I thought about that. Let's see. Someone might be in an elevator, or I also heard elevator to heaven. Might have a lot of dreams about ascendings, walking upstairs, anything to do with walking upwards, up a ladder. You know, you're in the elevator. You're on the top floor. Those are all things to do with ascending. So pay attention, because those are really huge moments in your spiritual career, right? That means you're making headway. It means you're changing something, right? Of value to you. There's something about cooperation here. I miss doing these, because I used to do these all the time on my channel, y'all, but I cut everything short because it just wasn't getting any views like that. I needed a new audience, you know, drawing a new audience. I miss doing the long collective, though. I used to go on for hours and hours and hours and hours. Okay, let's see. Something about glass too. They talking about glass, breaking glass. So those of you that are curious, oh okay, oh I got it. Okay, so those of you that are curious on whether black magic, or you know, I hate calling it black magic because it is a derogatory term, because it was every time you hear black magic, people equate it to voodoo. Why did they equate it to voodoo? Because it's made by Africans, black people. I'm going to say dark magic, right? If you're curious about that, right, on whether that's actually being done and whatever. The breaking of glass, there's some correlation to that. I don't understand why. Okay, so when there's a dark force or a dark energy, it usually blackens or grays a glass. I realize when I burn certain candles, right? I'll burn a candle sometimes, and that shit will just go black randomly. It'll start burning black, and I'm like, what the fuck? Usually, what I do with that candle is discard it. You know, I whether it's, you know, I smash it and then into a bag or something like that, and just, you know, get rid of it. But usually, I don't burn that candle. I put that shit out instantly and immediately. If you've been having like a lot of black smoke come up in your candles and shit like that, black magic, okay? Black magic, dark magic. There's also something to do with crystals here, shattering. The shattering of crystals. Like if your crystals have been breaking, you're having shit, replace them. Buy new ones. Because essentially what's happening is the energy is getting caught up into the crystal and it's being discarded.
And what you want to do with that broken crystal is discard it. It's no longer viable to you after it's full of energy. So just get rid of it. Get rid of it. A lot of you guys like sleep near crystals, sleep on crystals, or have them on windowsills. You know, I also heard bathroom counter. Like maybe when you're in your bathroom, you got something going on here. I don't know. Yeah, you got something going on in the bathroom. They said that might be like your altar space, or like when you're taking a bath or something. You got a lot of shit going on in your home. They say cleanse yourself, clean your body. Like you don't want to be stinking up the place and shit. Clean your body, love. La mas chula. Hey, love singer, man. Yep, they say white witch. There it is. Good witch. Not even white witch, good witch. I hang out in my bathroom. I'm in my bathroom all the time. Literally, that's what I do too. I listen to music because the sound just, you know, it resonates. And I just like showering 24/7. Like take 3 showers a day and shit. Cry, reflect well. For me, it's all about the getting them showers in. He said it's my mommy's space. I always like being on the phone when I'm in the bathroom too. I'll be playing music and whatever, talking to somebody, smoking a cigarette, smoking whatever. Hot box in the bathroom gives me good memories. Don't know what they're saying here. There's some connection to your sister. There's some connection to a sister or sibling. I'm gonna say sister because it's very strong feminine energy. There is some symbiotic relationship or spiritual relationship with you and your sister. Like, you know, like the sister witch type thing that's going on, or like, you know, soul sisters. That's something that happens with that's something that rarely happens, but it's happening with your own sister, with your own blood sister. Okay, like soul sister. Like you guys are, you know, you don't share the same soul necessarily, but you've known each other before, and you might have known each other like all this time type shit. It's just constant. It's very consistent familiarity. I heard since the beginning of time and shit. You know, always familiarity with this person. I'm gonna say it's a sister or a younger female. Could be auntie. Could be your own mother. Could be your own mother. Your mama just looked real young and she looked real good for her age. I mean, damn. Them old cats. You and your, damn. Y'all got like, okay, so there's something about similar buildings, similar features here. Similar buildings, similar features. Y'all look just alike. I mean, people might mistake you for being twins or like something of that nature. Yeah. Because what I'm seeing here is like, you guys are able easily to tap into each other's energy all the time. All the time. All the time. They get intuitive messages for you, and you get intuitive messages for them. So listen to this person when they're talking to you. When they're saying shit and calling shit out as it is, listen to what they're talking about. They're telling the fucking truth. Okay? So if you've been looking for guidance, it might be coming from your mother or your sister's mouth. Listen to it. Because she's getting messages for you and you're getting messages for her. Naturally, you might feel inclined to ignore it because you're like, oh, whatever, you're just being a worrywart. That's just, I don't even know who says worrywart. Because that's not my terminology. So that has to be an older woman. I don't say worrywart like that. I just say anxious bitch. I don't say worrywart. So someone's a worrywart or something. You might share a wart with somebody or something. You might have a wart or a birthmark in the same place. Or like you could have a Marilyn Monroe, or like someone down here, someone over here type shit. What about the birthmarks? I don't know why they keep talking about. Let's see. What about birthmarks? It show okay. So they said birthmarks show life path. Okay. For some reason, they talk about similar birthmarks shows similar life path. So if you have like a giant birthmark or giant birthmark somewhere on your head or somewhere up here, somewhere here as well, I'm getting the titties. You might have like a birthmark, a weird birthmark on your titty, and you share it with your mother or your sister. It means you've been on this lifeline before with this exact person. The same, you know, y'all have been the same throughout these lifetimes, in the same situations throughout these lifetimes. That's a direct connection, a direct line to that person. Not just blood. It has something to do with the, like actual genuine spirit, right? They're talking about birth. They're also one on the inner leg or something. They're talking about weird birthmark, inner leg, or on the even on the pussy. I'm sorry. No, I'm gonna be as vague as I'm not gonna be vague like that. I'm gonna be as direct as I can. They're talking about one on the pussy, so I'm just saying. Ew. Okay. They're also talking about getting moles checked out. Careful with cancer. Okay. So they're talking about possibly like a larger mole or something like that. Be careful. Really be careful. Really be careful. If you've been looking to get a huge mole checked out or something, get it checked out. Gotta be real careful with like the melanoma. I'm not trying to scare you. It's just like a check. Just check it, right? Because either way, even if it's not that, it can develop into that eventually, right? If you spend a lot of time out in the sun, then you know, right? That's always there's a cautionary tale behind wearing sunblock, right? Either you wear sunblock or you can get skin cancer. So I heard howdy doody, y'all. For some reason, I keep hearing fucking weird southern terms. Howdy doody. Howdy doody. Ow, motherfucker. I just got a pain in my hip. Damn. The fuck? Ow, motherfucker. I got like a pincher nerve. They said coat of arms. Coat of arms. Okay, so mama a little bit, mama or your sister. Someone is telling you exactly what a relationship is. I mean, exactly. You might be telling them this as well. So interchange the way it needs to be interchanged. Exactly what a situation is, like directly. Total hip replacement. Jesus. Oh man. And it is. I mean, hip. My grandmother suffered from cancer that ran all the way through the side of her body, right? She had stage 4 cancer and it ran all the way through this one side of her body. So her hip was, when I tell you the release that I'm sure she felt, Jesus Christ, man. That amount of pain is unlike no other. When you have internal, like bone shit going on, that pain it's, I can't explain it to you. It's horrible. It's unlike no other. So leaving this body behind, leaving this, whatever this shell is like, thank the Lord. Fuck. They're talking about pill popping. Chewing pills, taking pills, chewing, be careful of the amount of vitamins you'll be taking. They talk about vitamins here. They talk about the gross taste of vitamins. Be careful how many vitamins you're taking, because there's something about overdose on vitamins even. Like something's making you feel real shitty. I could pick it up like instantaneously. Something is making you feel real dizzy, nauseated, confused, overtaking a pill or something. Or medication. Could be like ADHD medication. Could be to do with your mood swing, whatever. Make sure you get your prescription checked out, because that shit is, oh my God.
Hey, Julia. Health and body parts, right there. Health and body parts. Get everything checked. You see, Google don't even understand. Google like, what the fuck? Google, shut up. Let's see, what else? Anything else? We'll just get all the messages out in the open, right? I want to go back to this idea that your mother or your sister knows exactly what a person is trying to do to you. And you are blinder than a motherfucking bat. I'm gonna look for a chiropractor. Do it. Right? Because people say that's a pseudoscience, but truly the release of bones, when your bones are way too close together, grinding together, that pain is unlike no other. Even if it is like just stiffness or whatever, you need it, right? You need that release, right? Even if it is kind of an addiction in a way where people just go and whatever. No, people need it, because when your bones just get like that, I don't care whether it's a pseudoscience or not. Some people need their back crack. I be cracking everything all the time. And my back even, like, right? But your mother is right. Your mother is right. As much as you hate to believe it, right? Or your sister, right? Because I get the little sibling rivalry thing going on. Your mother is right, okay? Whatever she be saying, even if she's saying that shit in the afterlife, she might be trying to tell you shit through dreams, okay? She's right. Trust her. Believe her. She's right. The thing that's making you depressed, the thing that's making you feel awkward, you might need help. You might need mental help. I'm picking up on like getting a new therapist or mental help. She's so right. I mean, I want to say that she's heavily intuitive. Like I just told you, she's able to read your whole entire situation just upon like fluttering her eyes and shit. This is where you get your intuition from. It's from your mother's side. You need to embrace what she's saying, or you don't need, it's not that you need to believe her. Okay? It's not that you need to just take what she says and run with it. It just means that you need to be a little bit more wary of what she says, because it might not be that far from the truth. She's just trying to do what makes you happy. In the end of all things, she just wants you to be happy. That's it. I mean, truthfully, she's not trying to sabotage anything. She's not trying to cause issues. She's just trying to let you know that this is the situation, you know. So don't, because I keep hearing, don't forget what I said. Don't forget what I said, right? And what she says speaks volumes to you because it's still on your mind, right? You might need to get help. Okay, there's therapy here because Jupiter also represents some disorders. Okay, also her disorderly conduct could represent an abusive past as well, abusive power over you. You might need therapy. Might be something that you haven't really looked into before. You might be scared, or maybe it is and you had a bad experience, but you need it. Okay, but you need it. It's there, and they're saying just get the help. It's just an extra person to talk to, where you guys, you don't need to overexpose yourself to anybody else. You know, you can be free with whatever you say up in there, as long as you ain't trying to jump from a cliff or whatever, and you can be 100% transparent. 100%. They're talking about the interference with you in trying to move on into a relationship. You're a very attractive person. There's nothing wrong with you. You're very, I mean, physically, there's nothing wrong with you. You're a very attractive, sexy person. You know how to dress. You know how to act. There's so many things about you that are golden opportunities towards other people. It's just you don't know how to recognize the golden opportunity within yourself. That's what needs to be talked about within therapy. It's not about like all the negative shit, all the shit that's happened in the past. That almost has nothing to do with it, because we're talking about who you are now, right? While that you might have come up from the past, that doesn't necessarily represent who you are now. So they're trying to talk about who you are now. Okay. Get that therapist, okay? Even if you might feel a little bit more needy, you might go towards someone who's a little bit more holistic healing, spiritual practitioner, that sort of thing. I'd love to get my license in that, honestly. That's the feds right there. Okay, what's going on with the feds? Feds are watching somebody. What's going on with the feds? Someone's trying to tell you lies about you. Maybe they're trying to tell lies about the fact that you took something, took some type of money away from them. They're making a claim that just ain't true. Might be a baby daddy, between you and the baby daddy type situation. It might be between, okay, so it might be between you and your family. They might be trying to say you're taking something from them financially, but it's just not true. I don't understand what it is, but like I said, it's not true. This shit's gonna come out into the open, obviously, because it's all delusion. Okay, it's all. I heard you maybe even got like you were written in someone's will. Okay, you were written in someone's will, and someone sees this as like a grave mistake, or someone feels betrayed or disillusioned by this situation. Written in someone's will. I don't know what that was. They feel like you are not to be trusted with money or finances or anything like that for some reason. Why is it? Because in the past you've been bad with money. I mean, but that's the past, right? That's the past we're talking about. There's a lot of responsibility that you learn, and I feel like this is just them projecting jealousy onto you. Whoever the person who left behind the wheel, particularly for you, wants you to know that it's for you. It's not for them. Okay, it is for you to get your life started. It's not for them. It has nothing. I'm picking up. It has nothing to do with them, right? You might have inherited a house or a car or a home, something of that nature. This has nothing to do with the other family members. So leave them out of it. And regardless of how hurt you might feel how hurt they might feel at the end of the day, this is not for them to decide, right? You have to trust someone's last dying wish, in which they trusted you, right? It's disrespectful otherwise. Don't disrespect the dead, okay? The living might be trying to tell you, oh, you disrespected us by taking all that cash, taking all that dough, or doing this and doing that. They're not to be trusted. They're not to be trusted with it. That's why you ended up with the gift. So the gift reminds me of spirituality a little bit. You might be the one who opened up the most spiritually, right? And it's because you were entrusted with the intuitive gift out of everybody. Because you were the most trusted to use it correctly and use it right. So I'm picking up on that as well. I heard you got it from your mama. You got it from your mama. Again, so much from your mother. Your father's side, your father's mother too. I'm picking up like French, Welsh. What else? Someone was like delusional. People thought this person was delusional in life, but they were incredibly spiritual. I want to say they participated, like they did a lot of little rituals and shit like that, or someone thought someone was delusional. It's from your father's side. Your father's mother, perhaps, or your father's mother's mother, or your father's auntie, or something like that. Someone really thought someone was delusional, but they weren't crazy. They were seeing something very, very real here. Very, very real. Might be Welsh, could be Dutch, something along the lines of like a language that I'm not really, fluent in understanding. Could be also Swahili or Arabic. Arabic is really big too. Picking up on Arabic. This person used to be able to see gods, is what they're saying, or see like beings bigger than us, things bigger than us, like see between the lines, or see between the threads of time or some shit, something of that nature. They were able to see futures that nobody else could see because they were a natural priestess or priest. I heard they're able to see the end of the world or something, or end of your world, or end of your life, or end of somebody else's life. Even they could calculate that for some reason, and they might have bestowed this gift upon you in particular. You're the only one to trust, to be trusted with it. So, yep. Because I keep catch someone getting sick and finally passing away, and it's like they might whisper something in your ear and be like, "You're the only one that I ever really felt connected to," or something like that. Or "You're the only one I ever fell in love with," or "You're the only one that I feel, like I can trust you," or I can be able to give this to you without you misrepresenting me. Yep, questioning your authenticity, right? This person was like, "I know who you are." They might have even said those words. "I know who you are. I know who you really are." Right? Whether it was animosity or whatever it was in life, this person ended up gifting you something so big. So pay attention to that. Yeah, as a baby. Okay. You might not have even known this bitch. Someone was predicting mad shit about you before you was even born. You might not have even known this woman or man. You might not have even, you were predicted to come into this world, apparently. You was just waiting on the other threshold, like, bitch, hey, when is my mother coming along, type shit. Like, you was ready to pop out the pussy. You said, hey, mom, like, I'm here. So when is the party starting? I'm really picking that up. You're like, who should I pick as my mother? Which fucked up bitch should I pick as my mother? Right? All respect to your mother, all love to your mother, but what fucked up whore out of this family should I pick as my mother? That's what I'm picking up on. Oh, you're too, I feel like you even air this energy out in life too. Like this whole cockiness or whatever it is, where it's like, oh, I know exactly what's going on. It's okay. It's whatever. Like, you just pass it down, like, you're like, oh, whatever. You picked who your mother was going to be, knowing the situation and knowing where you were going to go, because there was a family member of the deep-seated past, might be even like someone older than a chrysalis, like a mummy type shit, bitch. Like, this bitch would look like a mummy. Boom, but they lived a long time, like 98, 99, 100 type shit. They might even 120 and shit. Like, weird, almost like, what is it called? Like, they can live forever. What is that called? Vampirism. That's what it's fucking called. Bitch was sucking off all the old people. Oh my god. She was sucking off all the other old people in the old person home, taking all their life force and shit. She was able to do that. Bitch was sucking off all the other old people in the old person home, siphoning. She said, bitch, give me your life force. Immortal, thank you. Yes, immortality. The reason why this bitch lived so long is because she was taken from the young people and the old people in the old person home. She did not. People put her in a home. Who put this bitch in a home? Who put this bitch in a home? Yo, this bitch wrecked up that. I don't know what she was doing. Okay, so she might have gone to like a psych center more like, because she was seeing shit, right? Or she was getting into like the Alzheimer's or delusions. She wasn't seeing delusions. She might have been acting crazy and having like her brain was going, but either way, she was reacting to real things around her. It's just we couldn't see these things, right? She must have been in a mental facility or a caretaking position, whatever. She might have been going real motherfucking crazy. You ask your parents about this. Ask your parents about their parents' parents. Okay, because there's some crazy whore here who people all call, she hooju juju booju bonton, fucking crazy whore. Black magic, white magic, fucking dick magic, whatever she was doing. This bitch was immortal. She knew you was coming in. She predicted you coming into the world. Like, I even heard like this, it's almost like a movie type shit where it's like,
there's going to be this person that comes into the family who's going to change the whole entire fabric of the family. They might destroy it, they might create it, they might conquer it. There's like some bullshit like that. Like this is the matriarch, patriarch of the family. This is the person who's going to take over after me. Y'all all thought I was fucking crazy, right? Y'all all thought I was crazy, but watch me come back. You might be that person that passed away, by the way. You might, what's crazy is you might be that person. So this isn't your first time within this family. You might be that crazy bitch coming back for revenge. Okay. Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. I'm loving it though. I'm loving the crazy shit. Yeah, you might be. Yo, this was you. That was you. That crazy whore. Find the pictures and shit. I don't know. Someone got pictures. Someone got a pass. Someone got that crazy whore was you. You was that crazy bitch up in the psych center siphoning off everyone like an immortal ass vampire. Bitch was in the back like sucking off, some of them young sprung nurses and shit. You might be actually you might have been the opposite gender than what you are now. Male. You could have been a male if you're female. Female if you're a male. But I see someone getting sprung. Like getting all hoppity and hippity and shit. You're like, oh, I finally got my body back and shit. Like, as a baby and shit. You might have been really hoppity or like very mobile and talkative as a child. And people are like, isn't this child like 2 years old or 1 year, 5 months old? How is this bitch doing all this? I don't understand. Yup, you were smooth with words at a very young age. You were able to manipulate your way through at a very young age. Someone was influenced. I'll tell you that much. You've been influenced. You've been influenced. Someone touched your soul in a different way. You understand me? They gave you knowledge that you'll never ever be able to, remember. And also, it's like it comes natural to you, doesn't it? Like the things that you do today, it just comes natural, easy. It's like floating on the fucking river in the bayou and shit. I heard the bayou might be Louisiana, a little southern back. Like I said, the Southern Belle shit have been happening for a minute now in this reading, so little southern, or maybe from like the south of Mexico or the south of somewhere. The south of somewhere, okay? South of Asia. Migration is what I'm picking up on heavy though. So there was migrating around. Somebody wasn't really that, they weren't all there, but they were highly intelligent, right? Isn't it true that like people who we consider today as being geniuses, like musical genius, right? Beethoven cut off his fucking ear and sent it to someone in the mail. That's not a fucking same person, okay? Einstein was doing mad drugs and mad coke and shit, shrooms and everything while he was writing down the shit, right? Stephen Hawking, we don't know what that nigga was doing, but, I suspect, and I could only suspect what put him in that wheelchair. Other than MS. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm enjoying this. I love this weird fucking foo-foo shit. Someone might have said you were cursed at birth, or your family was cursed at birth. Or there's something about curses, generational curses, breaking the curse, being able to fight through what that person went through. You've already done it, essentially. Like I don't think you've already completed your mission. This is like a whole Martian mission thing that people just don't understand because it's not theirs to understand. You could explain as many times as you want how you learn what you learn, how you know what you know, but they'll never, ever, ever get that shit. They just won't. It's that Martian shit. Like you are a whole entire, like I heard Marvin the Martian. You know how that nigga was like, even though he was a Martian, he could still speak English. He still acted like he was like human, normal, but nigga had no mouth. Like, bitch, you had no mouth. How are you speaking? You had no words. You had no vocal. How are you able to vocalize when you don't even know how to speak? That's kind of how I feel when I'm doing readings too. It's like you get possessed. It's almost as if someone's coming through and you don't even know what the fuck is going on. Completely blanked out. That's how y'all are, right? Some of y'all. Obviously not for everyone. But this is like, you have knowledge beyond your time, obviously. You have knowledge of the past. You have knowledge of the future. You have knowledge of now. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing, man? I also oh, damn, we'd be getting some real Asian heritage here, like Chinese, picking up on Chinese. Not gonna go there, okay? Because I don't know much about that.
Hi. This bitch really want to talk so bad. That might be what they mean by like the alien with no mouth. Maybe you've been seeing shit with. Maybe you've been seeing people in dreams with like no face. Uh-oh, we almost went out, y'all. We about to get a. No, we're not. We're good. We're good. We almost went out for good and shit. My battery's at. Oh, we still good on battery for a couple of more minutes, and then I'll hop off. But we just getting into the thick of this. I gotta keep talking. I should slice this live up into several different little pieces because there's a lot of collective messages here. Ooh, okay. Yeah, someone didn't believe in Jesus Christ. Someone didn't believe in Jesus or anything at all. They believe in aliens. Bro, I'm telling y'all, this is some wild shit. They believe in aliens. I even see like you know how in cave painting cultures how they've like drawn a lot of weird looking humanoid figure type things. I'm picking up on that most of all. Could be the Middle East then, the Middle East or like Egypt. Your peoples could come from Egypt or the Middle East. Because they're, remember, that's all a whole entire melting pot. And that shit already got rid. Like, everybody's mixed together. Like, so mixed together. It's crazy. The alien shit is insane, though. Like, they be talking about this bitch, she believe in aliens. She or he believe in aliens. They didn't really give a fuck about, like, anything else other than, like, what was present to them on the planet and what was being shown to them through here. Through their own mind. Through their own mind. Their own culture. Ooh. They might have had to put a bitch down. That's how crazy she was. They had to end the rain at 120 type shit. Is it there has to be like historical okay. There has to be some sort of historical patterns of people living until they're like 120 in other cultures. I don't know. I want to say that. I want to say it's in like, I'll name the culture. Hold on. Give it. Buddhism. You know how the monks would sit there and be able to like almost crystallize themselves? Like they would be full-on mummies. It didn't matter where they would close themselves. Nothing would like decay their skin and their body or anything. They would just sit there and be able to sit there and become, like living statues. Buddhism. Asian culture. Asian descendant. Something to do with Asia. Something to do with like what are they called? I can't. Bro, my accent is getting so heavy. What is it? Because that's all within. If you think about pieces of Africa and shit like that in the islands, Asians were around before anybody else was. I'm just letting you know that. When you look at how old some of them motherfucking ships is and shit, and talking about humans have been around for 7 million years. Nah, they've been around for way longer than that, babe. Way longer than that. That's why we believe in dragons and shit. That didn't come from our minds because we was around when the dinosaurs were around, bitch. That's why. We seen dinosaurs. We seen them fine ass motherfucking reptiles and beasts. So don't even. Don't play. Pterodactyls, don't play. We saw all that shit. Humans saw that shit. What else am I picking up on? The cats too. Okay, so in Egyptian culture, how Sphinx cats would live like mad long, and they also do that crystallized shit. It's like certain animals have like the alien gene within them. Certain animals, and they live a certain amount of time in order to see through their purpose, and then once they have finished their purpose, then they die. You know how cats were worshipped and everything like that. They see through their purpose and then they die. Right?
Just like now, even now, even now aliens do that. Even now animals do that. They see through their purpose until the end, and then they die, right? And we're meant to do that too, right? We're meant to do that too in a way. Yeah, they said no way out of this cycle or zone or something. They're talking about. I hear thunder out there, so we must. Maybe not thunder. Maybe it's music. My bad. I always think that, bro. I always think that. Maybe lose concentration. Why are they talking about war now, too? They're talking about war, too. War or what? So one of your family members was in a great war or some shit. They're talking about a great war. I mean, granted, we all have family members that have been through some type of war, but this is a very, very, like, this is like the foundation of the planet type of war. Galactical war. I said, no, I'm playing. War on aliens. I said, no, I'm playing. I mean, maybe, but I'm saying this is like a different type of war, babe. This is a different type of war. The religious, y'all remember the religious and race wars, right? That would happen, you know, even before Asians, white people was fighting. You understand that? Even before Asians, white folks were fighting amongst each other. Just on the basis that they look slightly different. Right? If you ever seen the white people back in the day that lived in the North, they looked Asian. Asian with white hair and blue eyes. Because their eyes had to be these little small, you know how Welsh people have little eyes, right? They got them little squinty eyes. It's because they're mixed, babe. They're mixed, bitch. And you're mixed, bitch. What else? Certain seasons you feel more in tune than others. Fall season is one of those seasons where I feel like everyone feels in tune, especially around, you know, the 31st. Like, not only is that like a callback to the childhood, but it's also a callback to spirits. Celebrate the people in your life who have passed away. Celebrate them. Don't mourn. I mean, no. Okay, think about it this way, right? Think about it this way. In real life, would that person want to see you sniveling and sobbing like a fucking cow? Like, in reality, if this person was still physically there, would they want to see you sniveling and sobbing like a fucking cow? No. Your mother, your grandmother, your grandfather, they don't want to see you sniveling and sobbing. Okay? They want to see you partying it up, living it up, chief. They want to see you going wild up in this bitch. Stop bitching and moaning and crying. Just go out and get wild. Get jiggy with this shit. Go dance or something. Like, dancing is within your culture, is what they're saying. Dancing and moving, particularly your hip region. They said pelvic thrusting. Scorpios have a dance, right? I don't. Some of y'all might have Scorpio parents, grandparents, whatever. Matriarchs, patriarchs. Scorpios are hip thrusters. You ever seen a Scorpio dance? They move their hips like no other. That's the, you know, hypnotist type shit. Where they're able to, like, little snakes and shit. Dun, dun, dun. Love Scorpios. Damn. Call back to reptiles as well. There's something to do with reptiles in your culture. They're talking about, like, baskets made out of, like, crocodile skin and, you know, eating lizards or something. It's that more that backcountry southern shit. Eating lizards and reptiles and bugs and weird shit. Y'all, it's so weird. I'm not even going to get into this. This is too long. I'm dragging this on too long. But those are your royals, y'all. Those people that you call back and that you see in your dreams, the weird people that you see eating monsters and lizards and that sort of thing, that's a callback to your lineage. Okay? Like, they eat that shit like it's chicken. You're like, what does this have spiritual? What is the spiritual meaning? Literally, they're there showing you how they lived naturally. They're showing you life wasn't as simple as you think it was, darling. Like we built you up here, so you better keep fucking building, right? Don't you look back here, because you don't want to be eating lizards and shit again. You don't want to be eating lizards and swinging around fucking sharp sticks and shit. So you better build the fuck up, buck the fuck up, right? Bitching and moaning about your life now. Can you even imagine what it used to be? No, you can't. Exactly. That's why they show you, and those are the dreams that you've been having is of your past life, right? There might be times in your past life where there's been, you know, tons of like I heard famine, and like, you know, I could see people's bones and shit. You might see a lot of dead people, just bones, zombies even. That's how people used to live back in the day with diseases. Okay, so you can't even imagine, without modern medicine, without modern anything, bitch, we'd be hell of a lot worse. Yup. They said prosperity. This is a period of prosperity for you. It can be, as long as you allow it to be. You have to allow it though. Gotta stop fighting that whole feeling that you feel. Like there's a lot of wholeness coming in. They said it's free to love. It's free to love. Love is free. It's a freeing feeling. That's why people often get addicted to it and start trying to give it to everybody. It's a freeing feeling. Once you do have it from somebody, right? They say you are loved by your ancestors. If you feel loved by no other, you are definitely 1000%. I mean, they wouldn't have come up in here and talk about native fucking backgrounds and like click tongue language and shit, like weird shit, man. You know, to us it'd be completely and utterly foreign. Seeing these people interact in real time right now would have been like, we would have been pissing our pants and shit. Like that shit look weird as fuck. These people is weird. Like these are the type of people who cannibalize each other or eat each other up. Like for real. So I'm just saying, you have a couple of cannibals in your lineage. Don't let it fool you. They said ate your own brother and shit. Ate your own family member. Oh my god. Ate your own. You look sickly. Yup. Had to eat your own sickly family members or some shit. Y'all, I'm telling you, this shit is wild. Shit is crazy. It's got me lit. Yup. Had to eat your own family members. Wait, what was that? What was that message? Let's read that. Hold on. Say it. Ooh. Authorities find 100 million in drugs hidden in vintage Bentley shipped to Australia. Wow, shit. Wow, shit. I heard something about Emperor's New Groove as well. I don't know. There's a lot to do with lineage here that y'all gotta look into. If you haven't gotten your DNA test yet, even okay. So here's the thing about genetics, right? In DNA, it changes almost every single day. They have no way of calculating real DNA changes unless we're monitoring it 24/7. If you don't believe me, do the research. But they can't calculate who we really are internally, right? They just can't. They can't calculate far enough back to even see who our ancestors are. That's why we have to keep digging up bodies and shit in order to find new strains of DNA that connect to us. So I'm just letting you know, we're a lot older than we look. 7 million years old that's not the cap, baby. We was around when the dinosaurs was roaming. Why the fuck else would we believe in fucking dragons and shit? We did not just make that shit up in our mind, bro. That's not just a mind thing. Those are things we saw. Those are things we saw. We had to start somewhere. Talk about eating people and shit. I'm just saying, y'all. Damn. Cannibals. I heard Cannibal Lecter and shit. Hannibal Lecter. Ooh, I just go, yo, the smell of meat. I can smell it right now. It's probably someone making steak. I don't even like beef like that. To me, I don't know why, but beef I cannot keep down. That's why I probably always feeling so nauseated. It's because someone was cooking beef. I tried to eat some yesterday. I just couldn't finish it. Something wrong with the meat, bro. I swear it's human being. It's probably human meats. Careful, y'all. T-bone steak. Nope. That's a tibia out of a human being and shit.
careful. You know how gross some meat is, though, y'all? Pig and fucking beef is so disgusting. I love turkey. Love it. Talked about my masculine, had me watch movies about this. Your masculine ain't too far away from this shit neither, then. This nigga's tied into it somehow, too. He tied into it somehow. Also, protection. As far as protection goes for necklaces and shit like that, make sure you wear amethyst. Amethyst. Get like amethyst shit. Everything themed amethyst right now. I had a dream about that the other night. Is the one thing that was protecting me from something happening was amethyst. I had a bunch of broken amethyst in my backpack. So grab your amethyst, y'all. Sleep next to that shit. Just sleep like a fucking baby. I can't eat red meat. I just think that's a callback to my I think not liking the red meat for me is a callback to my Italian roots, because Italians really didn't fuck with meat for a long ass time. They did, right? Like chicken. Okay. But mainly they mainline vegetables. So I think this is my fucking Sicilian DNA popping, my Egyptian and Sicilian DNA. I gotta get on like a vegetarian diet. Guess how much I weigh? Guess how much I weigh? Y'all, I do not look like a big person from my camera at all. I do not look like a big. I am a large individual. People don't believe me when I say, because they're like, oh yeah, oh, you look so cute. I have very large, I have such a stocky build, y'all. Like I have a definitely Taurian bold build. Be looking like a fucking short ass linebacker up in this bitch. I'm not even lying to you. All right. Calm before the storm. Me literally looking out here and shit. I'm hungry, y'all. I'ma hop off for some food. I'll be talking. I gotta get something, man. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, but I'm gonna eat something. I'm hungry as fuck. They talk about burnout and shit. Yeah, I am hungry. They talk about taking care of your body. Yup, there we go. Hope y'all enjoyed. Whatever this smell is that I'm smelling, it's about to make me vomit, and I think that's mainly why I probably should get off. Just so I can get outside and get some fresh air, and then make something that actually sounds good right now, like eggs and toast and turkey bacon. I love that. I'd like to send a donation when you are ready. What are you sending a donation for? Depends. Because I'll do one question right now. That's all I really got in me at this point in time. Because I mean, damn, we've been riffing for a while. Black seed oil for breakfast. That does not sound good. Be willing to do one question. I'll do. Okay, as long as it's one question. I was gonna say I'll do 3, but shit. You don't look at it all. I pack on tons of muscle because I'm lying to y'all. I really am a meat eater. The problem being is that I just can't hold meat down. Always comes back up. Acid reflux. If I could just be on an only meat diet, I probably would be.
I just eat turkey though. I don't like pork, and I don't like beef. I like turkey and fish, and that's really all I've been eating is fish, rice, turkey, corn, bunch of vegetables, tons of vegetables, lots of butter, lots of butter. I can't eat pork. It's so salty. That shit kill me. Love chicken. Oh my god, a good chicken, shit. Cause we get that shit fresh around here. So we don't have any more live butchers in town though. That kind of blows, but we get that shit fresh. If I ever do a meetup, y'all, I would be shy. Like I said, I am a pretty large person. Blood type. I'm A or A negative. I don't know. Because we have a lot of negatives in our family. I'm not really sure where the fuck that, how that ties in with me. My mother is RH negative. I think my father was B. I think I'm A something. A positive or A negative. So I have a condition called GERD. It runs in my family, unfortunately. Burns out your vocal cords, and also can give you throat cancer if you're not careful. But I take pretty damn good care of mine. I stay away. Like red meats really do irritate, and if you fall, this is the thing. Like after eating something that you're not supposed to eat with GERD. If you fall asleep on that shit without taking any kind of medication or a Tums or something, it'll burn your throat out. Literally, you'll wake up with no voice. I've had that happen a lot of times before. But that's also why my vocal quality is so different, too. At least I think so. I've always kind of sounded like a clipped dog. Like when a dog gets his vocal cords clipped and it starts barking like... always kind of sounded like a smoker. So even when I wasn't smoking, people was like, "Ooh, shit, you don't smoke a lot of fucking backwoods." I'm like, no, actually, nah. I just said I smoke backwoods. You're right. You're right. I'm a serial smoker, and I also grew up with in-house smokers as well, so that might correlate just a little bit. But my lungs are perfect. I have like very wide set lung. And a wide set throat as well. That's the problem. Is that it's too wide. So all this shit just come right the fuck back up and just crash it through and shit. I was throwing a bio, then found out I had COVID. I'm sorry that you had COVID. Holy fuck. That shit is misery. From what I've heard. I don't know if I've had it. Should I open up to Darren, Scorpio, or let it go? Obviously, you're in love with him. That's obvious. Or you were at one time. There's love here for him. I feel like you've gained all your confidence back. You're kind of feeling good at the direction. Should you open up? You're going real. I say stay real steady. Like, baby, sweetie, love, baby. People hate when people say love. I don't understand because that's been said to me my whole life. Anyways, sweetie, baby, Listen. You're already taking things so fucking slow. You understand me? Why not keep them slow? You got me? Why not just keep... I think that your interests, like, whether your interest falls or doesn't, right? Like, maybe you do find yourself... So, I have this sneaky suspicion that you're not actually interested in this person. You might be interested in a past version of this person, but you're not interested anymore. Okay? Mother Angel, I saw your message. I talked about court earlier. If you go back into this video, I talked about it like there was a huge slot of time there. I talked about court. Yeah, you're afraid of commitment, but like maybe it's just that you're afraid of committing to this person. You understand that? Like, I wouldn't really call you a fearful or shy person when you know exactly what you want, but the fact that you don't know what you want should stand out to you in this scenario. Okay? Like, not all people are really like compatible. You got me? Well, you do like I think you really do like you admire this person's like consistency, and I genuinely believe there's something up with you that kind of feels like I'm not really interested, right? Maybe this isn't my type, you know. I think we kind of overshoot and overthink a lot, because it's like any chance at love, we'll try to shoot hoops, right? Any chance that like, oh my God, this person loves me. But then you get in a relationship, you're miserable and you want to fucking blow your brains out. Like that's kind of a scenario that I could see happening, because you have to have genuine feelings and genuine emotions. You can't make them up. You can't make them happen. You can admire someone's approach. You can like someone's, you know, vibe and find them attractive, but that doesn't mean you love them. Okay, so don't mix up admiration with love. Okay, because that's a different type of love, right? That's like, oh yeah, you know, friendship. Friend, you know, we good friends. It's like we homies, right? You dap me up, right? That type of shit. That's what I'm seeing with Darren. I'm seeing some dap me up. I'm seeing some homies. I am not seeing this love shit. Now, say it does bloom into something internally for you. Like you're like, oh, maybe I should give him a shot. Throw him a bone. Throw him a little doggy, bone, woof, woof. I still don't see you liking it. So I'm not trying to put anything into your head. I want you to be open and susceptible to all things naturally. But when someone's begging for your affection and begging for your attention and that sort of thing, doesn't that kind of throw you off a little bit? Like a beggar, you know, like a child. You know when a child begs for a piece of candy or like a toy or something, you're like, bitch, shut the fuck up. How can you be mature? Can you be fucking mature? Like you don't owe him your pussy, and you don't owe him any type of attention. That's not, he has to earn that, right? And so after 3 months, if he's not satisfied with your approach, then he need to walk away and find somebody else that's going to fall for his Google ass, you know, looking like a doe-eyed fucking Bambi and shit. Shut the fuck up. Bitching and moaning and crying about something that he don't even, bitch, what have you done yet? What have you done to show me, right? Open up about toxic. What? Okay, no. I've warned about this before. This is not this. So when you're speaking in the beginning, okay, you're 3 months in. That's nothing. 3 months is a fucking pimple on the ass of time. That's nothing. When you're first talking to a person, trauma should not even come up within the first 5 months. Not even the first fucking 8 sometimes. Because trauma is something that slowly is coaxed and comes out of a person out of trust. You shouldn't just trust anybody with your personal shit, because that's like trusting someone with your Rolex watch. You know what I mean? No, that's way more, something way more like, that's like trusting a bum on the street with your Ferrari, right? Like, why is the bum in the Ferrari why are you letting the bum drive your Ferrari? You know that nigga's gonna go run away and scrap it so he can buy some drugs. I mean, that might be closer to the situation than we realize. But that's not okay. Or yeah, well, that's like giving a bum your socials. You're like, oh yeah, I mean, it's okay if you take my identity and everything like that. It's okay, you can have it. No, no, the fuck, bitch, get the fuck back down in your box. Get the fuck down there, little fuck. I'll throw you a McDonald's burger or something. I'll buy you a $1 burger from Burger King. But settle down, simmer down there. Like, doesn't that seem odd to you that he's trying to quicken it so fast? 3 months is, I'm telling you, 3 months is nothing, right? And that's coming from, you know, I'm gonna talk about my personal experience with dating. I've serial fucked through a whole entire fucking town. Serial fucked through and dated a whole entire town and shit. No, I probably a city's worth of people, small cities worth of people. I've never in my life have I been able to open up within 3 months. Okay, and that might be just coming from a man, because, you know, for me it takes like sometimes up to a fucking year at times to give everything away. You know, I'll give people little fishy hints and fish bones and shit, but to me, I don't, you know, I don't feel like doing that, right? That's my past, not my current. That's my passion. Oh, so you said his time is his clock is ticking. You're funny. You're a funny bitch. Hey, nigga about to die. Nah. That nigga already too old. What you mean? He past his prime and shit. Oh, losing hair on there. I feel bad. I mean, shit. So maybe that's like not an attraction point to you. It's someone who's pushy, and maybe he's attractive. Maybe he's attractive looking. I shouldn't even be saying maybe. You know that I shouldn't be saying maybe. I feel like it's an insecurity thing that like when a woman isn't instantly coaxed in by his pretend sensitive energy, you got me? Like his pretend sensitivity. 3 months in is jack shit. So if he keeps pushing, tell him to fucking beat it and get lost. Okay? Like, tell that nigga to start moonwalking and backflipping before you even... That nigga better start doing something magical and mystical before you even talk to him in any way, right? That's what I'm saying. No, I use the same law with some females that I talk to that I'm genuinely... There's some people I'm genuinely interested in, right? And... yeah, so you talking about the cuteness. That's how I am too. It's like some people, what are you, an earth sign? What are you? Because some people I'll be like, ooh, curious. And then the next week I'm like, well, the bitch is dirty. Yeah, the bitch is dirty. All right. Next. Step right up. Next. Step right up. Next. Goodbye. See ya. Do you? I saw that you. A lot of Virgos been coming up in this bitch. I knew you was an earth sign. I could feel it within you. I get along very well with Virgos, other than if we're arguing about something, because that, you know, that physical altercations happen, but not on my end. Not on my end. Virgo women, for some reason, want to like crumble me up into a little ball and toss me in a ditch or some shit. Even though I'm not that type. I'm not the type to play that game, but. Virgos just want to dominate everything. I'm like, bitch, sit the fuck down for a second. Like, we don't have to fucking battle to play Jenga. You understand? We don't gotta play puzzle pieces and you stick a puzzle into my eye and shit. You don't gotta do that. That competition shit. Especially if you're closer to the beginning of the month type shit with that Leo shit. Damn. Someone gotta take you off the high horse, right? No, seriously, I do love Virgos because I've had the best intellectual conversations with Virgos. Like, they are very intelligent creatures. I have to admit that, and they are very hardworking. I've never seen one fumble on a family yet. Not yet. I've never seen a Virgo fumble on a family yet. Always very well. Usually the women are, you know, that matriarch energy. Shit, they be taking care of everybody type shit. Like, you my kid, you my kid, you my kid. You know, scolding everybody too. Like, bitch, what the fuck do you think you're doing? What the fuck? I know there's shy Virgos too, but even they are so... oh my God. Sometimes it's like talking to myself too. Sorry, I think that's why I don't like. I'm like, But anyways, in your situation, you know, you're dealing with a lot of healing, right? You yourself have insecurities, and you're not ready to really open that box yet, right? You yourself have your own things. Those are something you personally deal with now. Okay, that's something that you can keep to yourself as far as you can keep it to yourself for the next 100 years. Like, nigga can shut the fuck up. It's not about him, right? It's not about him. So don't try to make it about him. Okay, don't fall for a nigga you haven't even fallen for yet, right? Like, this ain't. He needs to stop trying to make it. What's his sign, if you don't mind me asking? He needs to stop trying to make it a competition because it's not bad. He said I'm about to be that Virgo. It's playing chess with a Virgo. Yeah, motherfucker stab you in the eye with a piece. So you better watch the fuck out. Like, when you aren't looking, that bitch will rag and tag you, double dog drag you and shit, tie you up and fucking throw you into the ditch. Like I said, you'll never be found again. Trust me. Virgo's the only one I think who could get away with murder in the zodiac. Scorpio's the other one. It's not surprising that he's trying to push you into opening up because it's curiosity, but curiosity killed the fucking cat. Curiosity killed the cat. Okay? Virgo, you guys are, I swear to you, I've never dealt with a slicker character because y'all can be so crazy manipulative. Crazy. Woo. You get people going. Fire starter. But this is the thing, like, I do the same thing. So you can't fucking play the player. It's Virgo, come on. Come on now, Virgo. You can't flat me. Virgo can't get me in my feelings, and I think that's why they get mad. All in your psyche. Yup, literally. Y'all motherfuckers like digging up in there and shit. Do lobotomizing people. Like, oh, I don't like this piece. I don't like this one either. Like, I don't like the. Why do you do this? What are you wearing? Take that off. Be like, what the fuck are you wearing? Virgos are so, oh my god, I can't wait. Virgo season is the best season for me financially, and we, you know, I just feel so good during that season. You know, it's not even my shit. It's not my birthday type shit. My birthday is far off, but y'all making me feel like it's my birthday because y'all just don't, you know, you care about everybody else. Really, truly, you care about everybody else's stability. You said this literally like, babe, we can improve this. Nigga walks in with a pair of khaki, not even, you know, it'd be like cricket type shit, but nigga walks in with a fucking pair of khaki shorts, and you're like, you gotta take them off. Like, I'm not going out with you. Gotta understand. I can't go out with you looking like this. I can't do that. You know why I know these things, right? Because I do the same thing. I don't have any Virgo up in my shit. I do the same exact thing. Like, bitch, listen. Maybe take out the feather earrings and the you know, golden hoops and shit. Like, you can't, you know. I'm saying we aren't going to the circus. The circus is not, that day is not today. You know. Let's get you together, love. I'm an Aries. There's another one, but Aries is so sweet. Let's be Aries. The hard exterior, it don't cut it from. Y'all are too sweet. Y'all are too sweet to play a grown man's game and shit. Grown woman and grown man's game. You're so sweet. Aries is the sweetest. Find it funny because they know I love. That's what I mean. Like, naturally, you caretake. You take care of people. Nobody's ever going to look at you as a selfish person unless they are the selfish one. You understand me? Like, they want all of your attention, and so roll the dice. It's like Virgo doesn't like selfish people naturally because they just give to who they want to give to. You know, I understand that first. Aries is a little brat, but that's what I call Aries, is brat. It's the same with Scorpio, brats. They're like kids, you know. Never been, Scorpio in that way has never been my cup of tea. But when you meet this mature Scorpio, it's like it's such a different vibe. It's a different vibe. I'm stubborn and learning to be selfish with myself, which is good. How old are you again? How old are you? You said you're 22. That bitch, what the bitch? You was trying to get with fucking Kaiser Sose up in this hole, like 28, 38 and shit. You said if I roll the dice higher, maybe a little, stop. You're like 22 is so young. You realize that? I was trying to stick around because Scorpio's here. Hey, listen. I never said you couldn't. Right. Okay, this is the thing, though. I never said you couldn't stick around and figure it out. But you got to understand, Scorpios are obsessive. So you got to tell them exactly what it is from the beginning, right? If you feel like you want to be laid the fuck out and shit, you want that good, dick drunk and shit, that's on you. But then you're going to have to explain that to the nigga when he creeping in your bushes and crawling around like the exorcist, right? You're going to have to deal with that situation before you get intimate. I understand. Like, I totally get it, right? Every man for himself. Every woman for herself. It is the way it is. I'm sweet, that's the problem. But Aries and Virgo. That's a heavy one because you guys are antithesis. You're not opposites necessarily, but the way y'all are is just like headbutting 24/7. I mean, if you like to bleed a little bit, smash each other's skull in, that's a perfect relationship, right? If you want to feel frustrated, the worst frustration in the world, that's who you go towards, right? But it's love, frustration out of love, right? Bats, eyelashes, I see you. Virgos are you also a Virgo? We got Virgo team up in here. So young, live your life, girl, for real. She said, I've dealt with stalker stuff before. That's why I'm guarded as fuck now. Right. But you can get creative, right, with it, right, Virgo? You can you can get a little creative with it. Like, I'm shy until I'm not shy. Virgos are not shy people. They're quiet because they don't have, I think Virgos hold them back from saying something that might hurt someone's feelings a lot of the time. But I hope you realize, like, y'all literally will say the worst thing that's on your mind. It's like you're holding back, right? You're like, I don't want to say, I can't say it. You're like, I can't do it. But then you say the worst thing that's coming to your mind. You understand me? So I love it. To me, it's the funniest in the world. To like the average Joe person, it ain't go fly. To me, that shit is so funny. Oh my God. Shit can bring me to tears. Like, I'll go to tears laughing when I'm around Virgos. Because holy fuck, the interactions that they have are always insane. Always. Today is legit my beat. Well, people have said that before. Shame on you. Okay, fine. One single question. Staying single, staying safe over here. 3 years celibate and counting. Congratulations, 3 years. Say the worst thing in the nicest way, and usually let me tell you how it comes off, Virgo. Let me tell you how it comes off. Fuck you, you're a piece of shit. That's usually how it comes off to people. Fuck you, you're a literal piece of shit. Fuck you, you're pathetic. Who's a good match for Libra? Libra is the angel of the zodiac. Earth signs. Ended with thank you. Yes. You're a piece of shit. Get away from me. Thank you. It's rough as fuck. I bet. I bet. They are quiet to observe, to see people. I love that though. You know, I love that about them. But they gotta stop thinking they're the smartest thing in the room type shit before they get out moved. To me, I make it a challenge. Capricorn in me makes it a challenge. I want to challenge them. I'll play you, bitch. So don't you play me. Does it have to be? No, it doesn't. You can ask whatever you want. Whatever you want. One question. Whatever you want. I'm just being fair because I give Queen her one. I love observers though because I'm the same way. But I'm just louder about it. I'm louder about my observations, and I don't really care about people's feelings. But I do. At the same, it's like it depends on your approach to me, right? Capricorns typically, like, if somebody is cocky or there's like an arrogance, I like to take them down a notch. You know, like, to me, it's like I don't really care if you're acting like a piece of shit. Then I'm gonna maim you. This is just about it, verbally, physically. Heavy sarcasm is usually how we try to soften the blow, right? Because Virgos say it straight, but we do heavy sarcasm, and usually it comes out even rougher. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know, hurting people's feelings sometimes is a requirement, right? And I don't make it out to be my job to hurt people's feelings, but I make it my job to tell people the honest truth on what I'm thinking. And sometimes that can hurt people, I guess. I don't know. It's just a part of my little quirks where it's like it can be a weakness and it can be a strength, because sometimes you hurt the people who you care about the most with saying something that might be a little bit too honest, and then we always think about it afterwards. We aren't like the observers that pre-think it. We think about it afterwards. You know, we kind of sulk in that shit, and we're like, oh, about 24 hours later, we're like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it that way, because the pride is too strong. The pride is way too strong. I'm prepared. I don't want. Oh, no, Vaughn. Okay, what do you want? Hold on. Let me read it. Oh, no. You're good. Heavy. Lay it on, Faye. Lay it on to me. You'd be surprised at the certain questions that have been asked up in this bitch, and it is what it is, right? Ask me. What do you want to ask? Aries and I are similar that way, yeah. Aries can be a straightforward bitch too, but they do care a lot about what other people think, though. They do care about what a lot of people think. They unfortunately are the more likable people. The smiles and the sweetness, and then a split second later, they're like ready to slap you or make out with you and shit. I just got the question, Brother Angel. Did Shay suffer? Okay, let's see. Just got the question. It just popped up after Mother Angel. Sorry, I do the same thing, so it's fine. Okay, so yeah, because you're not. This is something that. Okay. This is something that really fuck with your emotions. All right. It's still, I think that you try to hide it behind a little bit of a mask and whatnot, or you try to hide your real thoughts about the situation. It makes you feel fucking sad, and you're probably you might even be crying right now. So let's see. Yeah. All right. Hard for you to digest. Like, even now, I'm feeling, you feel uncomfortable. They're talking about how shocking it was. feel like you tried to also stiffen up to this situation. One thing you personally got from this situation is you became stronger in some type of way. I think by realizing someone else's weakness or realizing someone else's suffering, you became stronger, or like maybe even stronger intuitively. Let's see. Yeah, you miss him. You miss Shay. I don't really. I'm gonna be honest with you. Even before you came along, there was a lot of suffering within this individual. Things that were never ever going to be talked about in the first place. The mask that this person wore, or you know, I guess the mask was like the biggest thing about this. You just couldn't never tell anything. You couldn't tell. You couldn't tell. I would say so. This is one of those situations where I feel like this person lived way past the time of expectancy. Okay, because you didn't understand this person, and because other people around you didn't understand this person, it became more or less like, which day is it going to be that this person either does this, or has this happen, or it's like you can't guess this person's moves or motivations, and yet this is such a beautiful person internally. So like, she has so many. Yeah, I see the body here. Okay, I would say she passed quite quickly. Okay, I feel like this person used their imagination to get away a lot when it comes to their illness, to their sickness, to their body. They used their imagination. They were able to escape from life by using the imagination. So genuinely, this person was doing this for a very long time. Very long time. Before this even was a thing, like before the illness was a thing, always living in her head. Do you know what her sign, you know what her sign was, right? Yeah, she's very weak, I can see. No, I don't think this person was in a lot of suffering. I think they enjoyed the time that they did get to spend. Yeah, I would say they enjoyed the time that they. This is one of those things where it's like, I don't see unhappiness here. Surprisingly, shockingly, I don't see unhappiness here. Look, and then this came up. Like, this was right on top of the pile. I didn't even see it. Angel waves alone. So I pick like a release. I'd say that's the feeling, is release. Release from suffering internally, externally, release. I think a lot of dead people typically feel that way. When there's unfinished business, more or less you feel like there's unfinished business with her, they stick around. They do. They stick around. Look, even now, like, look, sunshine, smiles. Okay, so this person blames themselves. And I think they also understand the gravity of their decisions, and who they were with and what type of sacrifices that they made. They understand all this now. It's like at peace energy, I would say. At peace. At peace. Yeah, at peace. Look, even now. Remember, this is the type of person that would definitely want. I was talking about this earlier. This is the person who wants you to remember them as the happy person, right? regardless of the demise that happened soon afterward, it's like the happy person. Remember me as the person who was looking all good and, all that. Remember me as the person that I was, not the person that I became, after an illness, after a sickness, right? That's what I see. Release. I believe she was in pain daily, no matter. And while she might have been, I want to let you in on a little secret. Humans can feel pain up to a certain extent. Our mind will begin to release endorphins in order to block off that pain. Okay, so I want to let you know that. Okay, humans are able to literally secrete drugs in order to calm the pain. While it might not have been a clean blow, a clean, situation, still. I don't see suffering here. I see someone released from their suffering, if that makes sense. I see a very, very still happy-go-lucky person, very humble person, very beautiful person. Yes, it was. I don't see suffering here, like I said. I don't see suffering. I see what I do see is internal mental suffering. I don't see suffering in like a pain bodily way. I see suffering here. Okay. That was the release that was needed for her, as far as she sees it, right? To you guys, it was a major tragedy, and I feel like it takes a lot for you to open up about this, because maybe you've been silent about this whole time, these thoughts that you've had. But if you communicate with her, regardless of your beliefs and regardless of whether you think she's around or not, if you communicate this with her, she's going to show you gratitude naturally. Definitely. She'll pay you back. That's what it said. Like they're talking about being able to give you energy, give you the will in some type of way, like a will, not even financial will, like just a will to survive, a will to live, to power through. Maybe this message did that for you, but fill it out. Talk to her. A lot of people ignored their people. I couldn't say they're hurt over it because I think they're quite understanding, but just talk to her. Talk to her, for sure. Yeah, they said stay happy. Invite in her energy. I feel like things would have been different if I called. I don't think so. I don't think so. Like I said, I think it's selfish of us to assume that we could have changed things that were bound to happen anyways, right? An illness, suffering from an illness, even if it's mental, physical, it's selfish of us to assume that we can prolong that. Why is it our job to prolong a person's life when they want to go, right? That's the way I think about it. It's like, why do you keep somebody here when they want to be released, essentially, right? That's the selfishness of us, because we want to prioritize our own feelings over what a person actually felt internally. Naturally, I feel like it was bound to happen anyways. It's a challenge to accept that. Okay, it's a really big challenge to accept that. But one day you're gonna have to say, like, there's nothing I could have done, right? And you can't go back and change it now. And even if you could, right? Even if you could, think about the situation. Mental suffering. Mental suffering. It's the plight of man to think that we can save people from their own demise, right? But then when it does come to suicides or murders, then you start to think about, like, Put yourself in the perspective of even that person, you know? Put yourself in the perspective. Why was that person in such a, why did they place themselves in that situation knowingly, right? She didn't want to be released. No, no regrets at this point in time. I don't see regrets here, other than the goodbyes and this sort of thing. Like, I don't see any regrets here. Nobody could have read what she was going through. Nobody could have read it internally. There was a lot of internal suffering here for her. It's like fighting every single day type shit. She couldn't do it, you know. And not many people can. Not many people can. It's rarer that we see people who fight through the sickness, fight through the illness, and actually live to tell the tale versus suffer more. You know, she didn't suffer the way that I think you view it is as like someone was taken from you, right? Someone was taken from you, but she's right there. Communicate with her. If there's things that you need to say or write down, even maybe you're more comfortable with that, just, not feeling so crazy, talking to yourself, whatever, write to her. I get that. No, I get that totally and entirely. It's like, somebody, it's like somebody taking someone before their time. In our eyes, in our personal setting, that's what we view it as. But what they view it as is separate, right? Because it's all internal. The illness, all this shit happening with your body, the weakness you feel, the depression that you feel. Every day a different fucking struggle, a different, not everyone can make it. Not everyone can power through that type of shit. I had to understand that in my own situation with the person who raised me. So, it's like you can't keep someone on this planet when they don't want to be here. If someone has the will and the power in the struggle wants to have the struggle to live, to fight to live every single day, they will do that. But when they feel the need to release, they will release. Okay? They will release. Death is not the scariest thing that it's just not scary. Death is as important as life is. It teaches us values, right? I'm sure y'all miss you miss your granny, you miss your grandparent, you miss the people that were there for you in the beginning of your life as a child and that sort of thing, helping hand, everything. You miss all those people, right? It's values, family values. Help teaches you to value memories. Value who that person was before they passed away. And you might even get a couple of messages after, too. Celebrate. Drink the drink, even get out the drinks and shit. Like, get out the drinks that they would have drank, Pour a little glass. When they do the in memoriam shit at like the bars where someone might have passed away at the bar or whatever, someone's favorite, and then they pour out the drinks for each other, that sort of thing. I love that type of shit because to me that hits right here. I'd rather fucking party and get it. Let's play some fucking music and get fucking crunky and shit. Get crazy. Thank you. I thought this was actually I'm glad you asked your question. I am. We don't get many, like, I say we do get emotional questions, but more or less, like, we don't get intimate like this often. That's a lie. That's a lie, actually. We do get pretty intimate, but not like this. Not with the dead folk. Not on live, at least. Personal readings are another whole entire animal. I want to burn a little bay leaf. Do a little bay. Who is next? Who is next? And then I gotta get off and get some food. My Taurus ass is hungry. Alright. Taurus cat. He said, well, you're stuck with me now. Happy to be stuck with you. Apparently I need more Virgos up in this bitch. Y'all just too goofy. Too good energy. I heard some stuff, yo. Hey, Jean, you said, I know I'm late. I hope you have a good day. Thank you. Hope you have a good day as well, babe. Ready to party? Hell yeah. All right. You got one question you can give me before I go out with some food? There we go. Do a little. Oh my, I need the cigarettes, bro. Oh my God. Ugh. Fuck, man. The vape ain't doing shit. God. I'm dying. I need a cigarette and some food and some coffee. Hey, Harmony. Grand Rising. Should I make edible brownies today? Jean, you know, I've been talking a lot about people peeling back from the dissociative shit. Dissociate. Hey, enjoy yourself, though. Make your edible brownies. Enjoy yourself. Let me not be scolding parent now. Yes, you can ask a question. I'm in shock going. You're in shock. Oh shit. Jean, you said, listen, celebrate. Just don't get all up in the zone of fucking Zuzu Bear, the fucking D-Animal and shit. The Digimon is coming after you or some shit. Don't you start doing all that. Zuzu pets and shit. I love how you do the little innocent buddy rabbit shit. I just want to make you laugh, Joe. I'm playing with you. Virgo. What do you want to know? Is he playing games? I'm going to send my Cashapp. Okay. You want to... Okay, so your question is he playing games with you? Okay. Well, that's usually how Virgo play. Just for a little bit. I think the only people I've really ever seen outsmart Virgos are Geminis. Surprisingly. That synastry is wild. When the Gemini gets around a Virgo, if y'all ever seen that shit, oh my God. They open each other up in weird ways. Weird fucking ways, man. They get all goofy and shit. Like child, I'm like, damn, y'all play like children and shit. But it's because they throw Virgos for a loop. My Virgo best friend hates my Gemini ex. Like they play off on each other smart. Like, there you go. That's it. It's the relative sarcasm. That's what I mean. That shit is wild. It can really help the relationship if it's a relationship and really hurt it. Nah, don't worry about it. You shall don't worry about it. I don't care. Love bay leaf. Sweet grass. I gotta get some lemongrass. Flower in the water. I still don't get that shit. I almost suggested that to someone recently. I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck that shit does. Off-brand holy water and shit. All right, let's see. First of all, your man's definitely watches tarot. Oh, no, it's fine. I'll do your question. Your man definitely watches tarot. 1000%. He definitely watches tarot. I'm so ready for Virgo Libra season. Me as well. It's my, I fuck with October so much. Oh my god. When it gets colder, it's my favorite season, man. God. It's where I do the best financially. To be honest with you, I love those seasons. Fuck. Alright. So the Virgo does a little stalking. Okay. The Virgo does a little stalking. I feel like you're having a hard time breaking the exterior. Or like there's this weird like almost like friendship shit. I don't know. It's weird because it feels like a friendship to me. Like breaking the ice is what I heard. Having trouble breaking the ice. You really have hope with this situation. You don't want to come off a look like too crazy, too clingy, whatever. But I feel like that's kind of at your detriment. Because Virgos like people who know exactly what they want. Okay. They like people who know exactly what they want. And they like people who identify that. Okay? So if you wish to be closer, then you gotta claim it. And I know that like whole confrontational, push forward type thing. But Virgo is not afraid of you. Virgo is not afraid of Aries. Okay? Virgo, that's like child's play to Virgo. Okay? They just want, Virgo honestly just wants forward answers. I see them wanting also to just have fun with it now, too. I see something to do with having fun. Like, just kind of like exercising the friendship or the honeymoon phase or the phase of communication. They just want to know more about the situation. What's that? Ex-prison inmates. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, he does. So this is the thing. Virgo, okay. So this is the confusing thing. Virgo also doesn't know what he wants, but he doesn't pretend like he does know. You have this thing where you know exactly what you want, but you don't communicate with that with him. He's unsure of your energy because you don't communicate the feelings that you actually feel. He's more like, I don't think it's even like playing a game. There's some kind of like naivety or innocence within him that kind of views this situation as like, you might be trying to play with him, right? It's like mirroring each other and shit. I'm gonna view it as innocent for now because I do think he's interested in you. I just don't think he's ready to take it to a relationship level yet or a full-on commitment level yet. Because he wants to know more and you haven't told him more. Like, you have to tell him more, right? He's observant, right? He's quiet and observant. He wants to know more coming from your mouth. He doesn't want to have to watch tarot readings in order to get a fucking leap on you. And you also should maybe, think about that as well. Ask him directly. Yeah. You got to start asking him shit directly. You feel like he could be like hiding shit. I'm gonna say that like he does really act single sometimes too. He acts single outside the house. He acts single. He does. He acts single outside the house. Warning. That's a warning. He's like, oh, leave me alone. He's like, oh, leave me alone. I'm drinking, or I'm out with the buddies, or whatever. He does. I feel like he could check in a lot more with you if that's what you wanted to. He does act single outside the house though, like he flirts and shit. Or like I feel like he gives that energy, you know. Like Virgo doesn't even have to really say anything. Just look like he flirts. I don't see sex though. I don't. See, he's a. I mean, naturally he has a player's mentality, but I don't see sex. So that's good. I don't see him fucking anybody else. I just see him playful, flirting. He's not fucking anybody else, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, I don't see him doing that. There's something to do with children here too. Does he have kids, or you have kids yet? Picking up loss here. I don't know. He's made a lot of changes to his life more recently. Whether that's because of the influence of you, or like a different development in his life. He's made it, maybe because of a loss. He's made like a lot of mature choices. Things he's not necessarily used to. And so getting used to this relationship is even harder, because it's like, okay, so, you know, I'm going to become a lot more. He doesn't want to go home. You understand me? So it's either like you can ragtag or whatever you want to do, or go out with your friend. But I could also see that kind of bringing out a more jealous. I wouldn't do that, because Virgos, when they get jealous, they get petty. So what I would do is maybe organize going out with him a lot more. Okay? Organize going out with him a lot more. Like y'all go together, right? Like, oh, let's go out for dinner. Let's go here. Obviously, the financial situation, it needs to be balanced. Because he can't just be moving around like he owns a fucking spot and shit. You understand? It doesn't matter how, you know, lovey-dovey Google he is. You know, he needs to take care of his own shit too. Naturally, I feel like that's coming though. I don't think he's the type of person to just leave it off all on you. But he does act single. You're correct on that. He does. There's something to do with children here. A baby fever. Maybe he wants kids or something. I'm trying to. Shit. There's something about inherited wealth here. Maybe from a loss, or you know, he's gonna get some type of money here. He's out with a friends. He actually, I don't see him fucking people. I mean, usually when you're acting simple, that means you're out fucking. Like, he's more or less out flirting, or possibly like, you know, I would say just flirting. I don't see, he returns back home instantly. He always comes home to you. I don't see fucking. Let's see. Flirting. It's flirting. It's flirting. Okay? It's flirting. Like I said, I'm not going to jump over and say, oh yeah, he out here fucking and sucking everything they're walking, because I don't see that. I truly don't. I see him exercising some sort of freedom, where it's possible even like, you know, you got to be careful with that, because you give him, you know, I think you give him too much leeway in this situation. Like, don't make it okay for him to just go and wander off and not communicate with you. Don't be afraid to speak up for yourself. And essentially, like, if you know, need to check in and do whatever, I wouldn't do it every hour and shit, but do that. Okay? Because I feel like he does a lot of flirting, maybe mooching here and there. I just don't see sex. Okay? I don't see him having sex with other people. Everything but sex is basically what I'm saying. He's used to having multiple women. He definitely rotated. I could see he was a player. I could see he was a player for sure. Surprisingly, I mean, I say surprisingly loyal, regardless of how much of a player you used to be. Like you would think a man of like the caliber that he was fucking at before the situation, he'd just be out fucking again. But he's not. I do think he's taking you seriously. So it's shocking, but he's taking you seriously. He's trying to love you more, if that makes sense, or he's trying to fall in love with you more. Okay, but through this, y'all gonna have to like pick and choose your battles. Meaning, he's taking care of himself financially, obviously. Then, I would think long and hard about the baby thing first. Okay, because he can't be 1 foot in and 1 foot out the door with putting the baby in you. He gonna have to be there. If he needs a sense of responsibility, you got kids already, right? You got kids. If he wants a baby, right? But he's gonna have to like put his other foot in the door first, like both feet into the door. So there's that. All right. He has to show you that he wants it. Okay. Communicate this with him, though. You need to communicate. You need to communicate. You need to communicate. Be like, what do you want? What do you really want? What do you really want? Give him that space to think about it too. Because Virgos can get a lot of space to think. They will go off on their own in the backyard and shit and start staring at trees and hiding in the shrubbery. Is this why he won't take me around his friends? I think so. Yeah, I think he's still acting single out there. I don't think he's having sex, but I do think he's flirting around. I do think that he possibly maybe talks. I do think he talks about you. I would say he talks about you in his fear. Possibly like he's like, oh bam, like, but this is gonna be one of them crazy bitches that like, tries to attack me and physically harm me and shit. You're like, oh, not another one. Whatever. Like that's just normal nigga talk though. That's normal. I would say. There's gonna be another one of those. Shocking. No sex. Yeah. Shocking. He's ready for I do truly believe that. I do truly believe that. But you need to communicate with him too. Meaning what do you want from him, right? And make sure you're not like demanding, you're like, I want it now. Make sure like, let's kind of take this a little further, develop it a little bit further. See, we're seeing where things go. He has trust issues too, love. Like, you're not the only one. Obviously, he's been in some shitty situations to think that you gonna turn on him and shit. He thinks that you're gonna turn on him and become like a stalking, controlling bitch, which he's dealt with. He just wants his freedom, but not, obviously there's a line to be crossed with flirting and all that kind of shit when shit does get super, super serious, mysterious. I think he's willing to commit. I just think that it needs to be a conversation on your end too, on comfort levels. Like, where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at right now? I want us to be here. Do you agree with me on that? That sort of thing. So like where he walked through the door. Yeah, like where he walked through the door, don't lock him in and tie him down and shit. I'm sure he's hungover as fuck right now. Yeah, live a little crazy. You went crazy on the drinking. That's what happened. Yeah, he's starving for some attention and shit from his friends, I think. I don't see it, bro. Crazy that I don't see sex. Really, seriously. Has not popped up once. He could be real good at hiding, but I don't think so. I just think you like attention. Similar to Aries that way. Similar to Aries. He doesn't trust that you're not going to be fucking crazy. That's, you guys both have trust issues that you need to discuss with each other. Things that will it's like you guys need to talk about the things that are like crossing the line and things that are not crossing the line. Okay, the things that you do and do not want. All his girls did that, of course. Right? Player gets players usually get the worst rap of it all. I would say he does have a thing for you. Just has a crazy way of expressing it, I guess. He thinks you're fun. He thinks you're smart for the most part. He just doesn't want to become a slave to whatever your agenda is. He wants to be able to enact free, breathe free. He is scared of that. Just talk to him. Okay, let's not talk about hypotheticals. Go talk to him. Not now, obviously. Talk to him. Talk to him. No more hypothetical. Talk to him. For real. On a real note. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna go and eat. Because, goddamn. This was a good live. Really enjoyed the energy. Y'all enjoy your day. I might be on earlier tonight. Kind of, it just depends on my schedule. My broken up fucking crazy schedule. Give it a try. Just give a conversation a try. See where it goes. Okay. Like, what do you really want out of relationship? Even just between us, what do you want? If you don't know what you want, that's okay. And whatever. Should I? No, don't. Because you don't want to be the same bitch, right? You trying to be a real classy bitch. Virgos will chase. This is a secret. Virgos will chase you. Don't do that right away. Don't do that right away. Wait a couple. Wait a couple. Just wait. Shh. Just wait. Just wait a second. He might be ready to take you right after y'all have that conversation. So I don't know. But I'm saying, simmer down. No fast actions, no impulsivity. I know that Aries and he was like, oh fuck. I gotta tie him down. Pussy, show him the pussy. Show him the pussy again. No, not yet. Not yet. The secret to Virgos is using charm. Slow and steady wins the race. The fast ones are the warning signs to him. Okay, red flags are the fast ones. It works, either way. I think it works both ways, right? I love him very much. I see it. Look. He's trying. I will admit that he is trying. All right, I gotta pop off. Y'all motherfuckers, you enjoy your day. Make sure you get something to eat. Jean, not too much pop brownies. Careful the fucking Zuzu Zaza type shit. Careful. I enjoyed the energy. It was very good. Good luck, Shell. Good luck.